Good afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing just fine. Let's get on the road. Got a way on the way out. Looks like that guy's going to be in the way of the way. So let's get out of his way. What do you say? You guys can't see it, but there's one scale and there's a guy getting on it right now. But it's not a certified cat scale. What's up, Riggs? Howdy, Drubius. Hop on, Riggs. I gotta fucking talk to you, man. I saw that was some funny shit. Riggs, hey, hop on. I don't think you're working yet.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. How you doing, brother?
Amused at people's replies to me.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
Fucking fur cat video. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, for a cat video telling people to appreciate their time with them. Yeah.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking completely
Well,
insane.
you got to consider who we're dealing with here.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, would you like to come on with a live stream with us? No. What a fucking moron.
I can't believe anybody would get mad at you for a fucking cat video. It makes no sense.
They're desperate for attention over on that side of town.
That is wild. Fucking
Isn't it?
hats off to Seraphin for fucking Ghostober. And its continuance.
No, that's the only reply he's going to get out of me. So.
Yeah. We don't even talk about his name, but god damn. That's
Kitty, just... a video of me petting the cat.
Yeah. And all of his little cronies were all, oh, you go, you fucking show him who's boss.
One of them was saying something about being obese. I'm like, I've seen you, you stupid bitch. You got to be at least
Yeah.
500.
At least.
Dude, I've seen her. Her gunt is probably... I don't even think Saunders could handle that kind of fucking load.
You have to put her on an incline and have it all roll up around her head.
Dude, I'd need a fucking industrial forklift to lift that up to even find it. And then imagine all the Fermunda cheese that's caked up in there.
Yeah, you can find it by smell, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck. You know it.
All right.
Somebody's saying something about, oh, cat lady is like, no, they just make sense for how often I'm fucking home.
Yeah.
When I was still dating, I had a dog.
Yeah, the cat lady thing I can kind of understand, but the other part? What the fuck? You know, it has no basis in reality. None.
Nothing they do has a basis in reality. I don't know if you've noticed, but I only have 2. One to keep the other one occupied while I'm at work.
Yeah.
I don't have a full fucking petting zoo over here.
Right. And you didn't smell like fucking cheap wine the last time I met you.
No. No, the only time I drank wine was when Frank passed. I went and got the exact what was it, model or style of wine that he would drink, and toasted a glass to him. Other than that, I don't drink wine. No, something else they've picked on for us.
Yeah.
I was looking favorably upon a brother that has passed.
Another instance of why.
Yeah, they're insane. So where are we off to today?
I'm going to Mediatopia, Iowa.
What the hell is that?
It's pretty much straight north of Hamsterland.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that town.
Neither had I.
Must be out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, it is down southeast.
Oh, way over that way. Yeah, that's why I've never heard of it. But the only places I've gone is either down 80 to Chicago or on 20 crossing the
Yeah,
state.
every time I get a job to Iowa, I'm hoping that they'll route me past the Iowa 80s truck stop.
Yeah, that's one to check out for sure.
That's where I buy my compression socks.
I went in there. God, it's been a long time. 2009. I was in there, and I had to stop and buy some gas and a USB cable because my fucking GPS died.
Right.
And it was the specific type of USB cable. So I'm like, oh shit.
I'm sure they had everything.
Dude, I walked in there, I found the cable, and I'm like, holy shit, this fucking place is huge. And they had a 1940s Dodge Power Wagon in there.
Ah, yeah.
Nice.
The one that wrote the fucking bed and the cab rotate separately. Those are fucking badass.
The one I saw in there, it wasn't rotating or nothing like that. It was on like a big stand.
Right. But It's got a pivot point between the bed and the cab.
So it's like a dumb bed?
No. For longitudinal rotation.
Oh, right. So they can go over different terrain without crapping and fucking the frame up.
Right.
Huh. I didn't know they had that. I guess I didn't look that too closely. I was in a hurry to get on down the road.
I was spending the night. They also got a fucking truck museum that I want to go to one of these times. I want to do a 34-hour reset up there one of these days.
Dude, that would be cool. Do a 34-hour reset and wander that place.
Fuck yeah.
No, when I was living out Chicago way, I wanted to go out to the there's a museum, and then there's the house where Ferris Bueller's Day Off was filmed. And I know exactly where the house is where he put the Ferrari over the back of the garage. It wasn't too far from where I was staying out there. Like, you could get there in maybe an hour or two, tops. I was so fucking poor when I was living out there.
Well, Chicago doesn't help you get any richer.
No. There's plenty to do out there if you got money. But if you're on the poorer side, like you're not in the elite, it's pretty boring because everything is expensive as shit and far apart.
Although they do have some stuff that's pretty cool that's not that expensive.
Yeah, but it's pretty sparingly too.
Yeah, it is pretty
Democrat land.
Yeah, it's pretty thin. The Museum of Science and Industry, fucking awesome.
Yeah, about the most fun I had out there was fucking around with my friends. Me and a friend of mine were in my supercharged Grand Prix, and we're heading into town to pick up some bitches and some booze, and as you would as a young, early 20s fella.
Yeah.
And I told my buddy, I said, "Hey, watch this."
Famous last words.
Yes. And we were on North Avenue turning to go into Chicago. And I just mashed the fucking loud pedal to the floor. It spun through first, second, and third gear and half a fourth gear before it finally caught traction. and then it finally kicked down and took off. But there was so much fucking smoke behind me. It was about half a mile later, boop, boop. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Cop comes up to my window and he's like, you have any idea why I pulled you over? And I'm like, I have an idea. He's like, that was a no turn on red back there. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't see the sign, officer. That was a $168 ticket.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was a tad bit pricey.
Yeah, that's fucking too much, man.
This Democrat land for you. They would have really had a field day with me the next time I took that thing out and stretched its legs. I was going past, those who live out there know where this is. Sunrise Chevrolet on North Avenue, Route 64. Doing well over triple digits past the Chevrolet dealer and a Pontiac. a couple buddies of mine thought they were going to be able to get away from me in my little $800 Pontiac in their Caprice police package. I said, "No, come here."
Yeah.
Holy shit! We ain't getting away from him. I'm like, yeah, I'm supercharged over here, buddy. That fucking thing was a beast.
This morning I got unloaded at about 4, finally. And they left a pallet of salsa on the truck. So I got here. Well, I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. So I decided, I'll see if the guys at the next warehouse I go to want any salsa. And they did. I gave them the whole fucking pallet.
Wonder if you'll hear anything on that.
They fucking, it's what they call an overage. Usually we have to fucking go and pay somebody to fucking unload it and
get rid of it.
Yeah. I got it done for free. That guy's going to make, that warehouse dude's going to make himself a little bank. Everybody's happy.
Look, I wish truckers would give us some overage down there at the plant.
Yeah.
But all they do is come and pick up dry goods.
Yeah. You just have to have them unload at the right place first. It doesn't happen very often.
No.
I maybe have had 3 loads the whole time I've been driving where they have stuff they don't want. And 1 out of the 3 loads, they actually wanted me to return it to the supplier. Because they've got to pay for that, right?
Yeah, they're going to have to pay for a return trip just for a couple pallets. That's mighty expensive returns.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, if you're ever up my way and you got a couple pallets of ground beef, I'll take it off your hands.
I've never had a couple of pallets of ground beef, but I have had a couple of logs of it. I gave that little bounty to the guys at the truck wash.
Yeah, I remember that. But they had a good cookout.
Yeah.
It's one thing I haven't done this year. Fucking grill out. So busy with my fucking nose to the grindstone trying to get shit done. Which I'm a few weeks away from flying out to go do my deal on that.
I can't believe we're less than 2 weeks from Thanksgiving.
That's fucking nuts.
Oh, it's the Coosa River, where you can go and wash your Coosa.
I know somebody that needs to go wash their Pusa.
I gotta wash my ass. I didn't fucking have a shower the last 2 nights.
Yeah, but you're feeling nice and right.
Yeah. Slimy balls.
One day I could go without, but after that I'm like, I just start feeling nasty and gross. I'm like, I can't do that no more.
Yeah.
I'm like, give me a stream, give me a bar of soap, something. I need to scrub up.
Yep. We got the Clorox wipes and.
That helps get some of the Fremunda cheese off, but you still feel nasty.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
what Saunders would call it, what, a combat shower, wet wipes, off you go.
Or I'd call it a whore bath. But
Yeah. Then you stick all the wipes out on the mirror for him to smell.
Ooh, stay away from that one. No. Oh, you couldn't pay me.
I remember walking into that first truck stop I met you at, and I walked in there, and there was some skinny chick, you know, from behind it looked okay, you know, tall, pretty, you know, slender. And then she turned around, and she had got to be in her fucking 60s. Like a lot lizard that was still working. I'm like, oh, good Lord. I got my stuff and get out of there.
She probably started off at higher fucking levels. But as her sexual marketplace value went down, she had to work different places. When they get to the lot lizard stage, they're no longer even able to do stripping.
So lot lizards below stripping, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe they could go to start up their own club where people pay them to keep their clothes on.
Most strippers fucking realize that the end is nigh, and they go and get themselves an LPN or something and go to work at an old folks home, or doing home health care and stealing from people.
The whore's retirement plan. Go be a nurse.
Yeah. Not an RN, of course. But...
Yeah, they always got to go for the lowest classification that'll get them in the medical field.
Yeah, it's all they can fucking qualify for. Can you breathe? Can you read a label? Okay, you're hired.
I've known quite a few of those types of ladies, and yeah, they were all whores. Old retired whores. I was listening to, was it Larry the Cable Guy, and he was talking about how he was fucking a nurse. You know, she had her heart in the right place. She gave me a tetanus shot first. And he's sitting there jumping on top of this big old girl, and he's sticking it anywhere, and she's like, you know, we're near the hole, but you're cute.
Yeah.
I'm sure Saunders could relate, you know, stick it in any place that looks like a roll.
Now, I want you to help me keep an eye out. We're coming up close to where Outlaw lives.
Uh-oh.
I see, you know, a couple of places. So
keep an eye out for tool sheds.
Yeah, tool sheds and guys sitting on the front porch playing banjo. There's a tool shed. No, that was a sailboat without the mast.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Some of them speedboats are fucking nuts. Got this big, massive engine in the back, and then you look at the back of the boat, and it's like a few inches off the top of the boat is a few inches off the water. Like if they mash the throttle too hard, it might cause water to go in, type of deal.
Well, that's the thing. As it moves through the water, it pushes the water out of the way, so it's only, you don't have to worry about the water coming in until you stop.
Right. So no easing off the throttle, you know, like no, just slam the throttle shut.
Hey, there's a closed Waffle House. This must be a bad neighborhood.
Yep. Yeah, you know it's a bad neighborhood when the Waffle House closes up shop. I think the only place I've been like that was at Denny's. And your hands would literally stick to the table.
Yeah. There's a few places like that around. I wish I could say that I've only been to a few, but there's more than plenty. We're actually out closer to Talladega than we are to Birmingham, but we're on our way to Birmingham. It's 25 miles.
RO's in there being a Democrat.
Yeah. Sniffing butts and complaining.
Yep. Tom Laundry says collect enough cheese and you can make a lasagna.
All right. Good idea, Tom.
From Fromunda cheese lasagna. And Tom was saying something about nurses and lady cops, yeah, being whores.
No, the difference between a nurse and a lady cop, though, because I've had both, is the nurses tend to be a little bit more submissive.
Yeah, the lady cops want to peg you with their baton.
I don't know about that. When I was with, wanted to handcuff me and suck my cock.
I wouldn't let any chick handcuff me.
I didn't, but she wanted to.
For the simple fact is, if I'm handcuffed and I can't push her off of me when I'm about to arrive, yeah, you're going to be in a whole lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had a friend who fucking did something like that. She fucking handcuffed him to her bed. They fucking were drunk and passed out. And he wakes up in the morning, he's fucking handcuffed to the fucking bed. And she proceeded to fucking abuse him with a cattle prod.
Oh, lovely.
So, my thoughts about finding myself in a similar situation were to the negative. It wasn't that hard because she wasn't that hot.
Results was like, man, if I over delivered, I'd be fired. And he says I'd be toast if I over delivered. Yeah, I'd say so, Aro. Rafter here in a few weeks.
I wonder how much a pallet of salsa is worth.
What size were the containers?
Oh,
The big handle ones?
no, they were bigger jars.
Well, it's usually what, $4 or $5 a jug or jar.
They're probably 20 layers high, 40 jars to a layer. That's some scratch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Raptor's asking when I go over to Hawaii. He said a few weeks. I got to knuckle down and start sifting through some of these properties. So when I go over there, I can hopefully select one. I gotta find the right balance between being far off in the woods and still being on some sort of a road that a semi can get up in there and drop off my shipping container. Rafter, I'm looking for 3 acres. And they do a weird acre size. It's like 150 foot by 870. 871, something like that.
They don't like the square, huh?
Apparently not. So far, I found a couple plots I don't mind. I've seen a couple of the listings drop $5,000 and $6,000, so not enough to be able to buy 6 acres, but definitely make getting 3 cheaper. And I'm ready to get that done, over with, and start saving to get the rest of my shit over. Rafter, he asked, how did you decide on Hawaii? Have you been there? No, I have not been there, but I've always been interested in the off-grid idea. I was initially looking at coastal Texas to do it, but my job prospect that I was going after down there fell through. So I was just sitting there saving money, paying off my debt and all that. And Frost went to buy his land, and he was showing video of what it looked like there. I said, all right, I can get used to that. No snow, nice warm weather year-round. I've not made any sight unseen buying whatever land there. I'm going to go there, drive around, see what these particular neighborhoods or divisions or rows of raw land look like before I even plunk down cash on anything. If I don't like it, I'm not going to buy it, obviously.
Right.
But it's definitely an environment that I want to go to. Now it being a blue state, that's a negative, but I'm off in the fucking woods.
Deeply blue.
Yeah, and from what I've read, some of the undesirables there definitely help push that. I saw some posting the other day of all things Big Island, and fucking locals are just dropping off fucking washers and dryers on the side of the road, just whatever. Man, that's free scrap metal. Like, fuck, if I was over there, I'd throw that in the back of my truck and go cash it in. Or fix it and sell it. I know how to fix dryers and shit.
Not hard.
There's nothing to them. Most of the time, that belt snaps in there, and then they're like, "Oh, it don't work no more." Or a heating element out in the back goes out, and then they just get rid of it.
A lot of times they just fucking get dirty, and the fucking switches don't work anymore.
Yeah.
I had a Franken dryer that was the case. It was in the basement of the first house I bought. I fucking took it apart, cleaned it, put it back together, and it worked. I never did know what.
Clean some contacts and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't repair anything. I just took it apart and cleaned it and oiled it.
The last one I did, um, the kids of the house would sit there and overload the shit out of it and broke the belt. So pop the top off, pop the sides off, pull the drum out, vacuum out the bottom, found a whole bunch of change. I'm like, ooh, money. Vacuumed it all out, put some new rollers in there that the drum rides on, put new rollers in, put a new belt on, put a new tensioner in there, put it all back together and off running again. And then about 6 months to a year later, oh, the dryer won't spin anymore. I'm like, you've been overloading it. And they kind of like, maybe, like, well, tell your mother to cough up another $50 for parts. That's literally what all it costs, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a belt, a tensioner, and some pulleys. Oh shit, Moisty Boy's here, and then you got that fucking ape.
Damn dirty ape.
Yep. With a gape mouth and S. Through and through, like a Chinese finger trap. Yeah, that might be something else I'll kind of delve into when I'm over there is repairing appliances. There's nothing to them. Oh, na. My little sister loved the Minions. Every time I see something yellow, I just yell banana.
Yeah. Ducks use right lead ahead. Can't get over.
I have a feeling though she's gonna be an oddball like me. Hard worker. She's already got a job, working at, I think it was a pizza ranch or something like that. And then she's talking about um, basically selling food, being not like a restaurant, but like making food and selling it to her friends at school and shit.
Nice.
What in the hell is that?
Corvette.
Certainly ain't missing that damn thing.
Oh, great. Great. We got a stop sign going up, or a stoplight going uphill. I love that.
Yeah, especially in a slower truck.
Well, as long as I don't have to stop, it ain't going to be too bad. But, of course, this guy wants to turn fucking right. Come on, make your corner. No, it's not going to be a collision, you stupid truck.
Shut up, truck. That place sure has lovely signal. Your video is frozen and your audio is choppy.
Yay.
Yeah, super gay. Come on, outlaw, get in here. Ah, shit. And then we got a gay German in the chat.
No. Come on, Char. Hop on. It's Friday
He's
night.
singing the outlaw chorus.
Come on, Char, join in. You can sing for real. I know you got a microphone.
Moisty boy.
Avoid Mr. Pallet here. He's having some problems.
Uh-oh.
Looked like he...
I about had some problems on Tuesday. I had the driver's front wheel on my car about come off.
Uh-oh.
I'm leaving the fucking grocery store and going home after work, right?
Right.
And I turn the corner and I start hearing a crunch, crunch, grind, grind, crunch, grind, grind. I'm like, come on, baby, make it home. Yeah, I get home and I kind of put my hand near the wheel bearing, and she would toasty.
Yay, we got over the top of the hill. Oh, we got a great view. Shit, I ain't stopping.
Luckily, the type of the design of my my wheel bearing and hub setup, it's kind of captive.
Yeah.
So it'll take out the knuckle before the whole wheel comes off. But now my truck, on the other hand, that's a bolt-on, bolt-off. So if that bearing goes, the whole wheel comes off. Car says, my headset is fucked. Got to get a new one, and he's eating.
Oh, you shouldn't have stuck it up your ass, man. I told you about that.
And then he calls me gay.
I like watching this channel called Bonehead Truckers. And every Friday they have four-wheeler Friday. And this week, somebody cut off a long-nosed Pete and real fucking close, caught their back bumper on his on his front bumper went sideways in front of him in a little small car. You can't see that close in a fucking long-nosed Pete. The guy was driving along, didn't even know somebody was in front of him till he stopped. And the person's like unrolling their window and trying to wave at him and stuff.
Yeah, there's a bit of a blind spot with them straight hood Pete's, but they do look good.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, there's a raceway up there, but I'll never be able to change lanes with all this traffic. They would have a CAT scale for me. Can't wait to get off these surface streets and fucking drive where there's no stopping all the time. I'm hoping to make it all the way up to Hamsterland today.
That'd be nice.
It's going to be tight.
That's not what she said.
Oh, not hamster either. But
No.
Glad I didn't even bother to try to get over. That racetrack doesn't have a fucking CAT scale.
Lovely.
There's somebody taking really good care of the shittiest Mustang ever made.
What year?
I have no idea. Fucking early 80s.
The Fox body started in what? 81? 80? No. 79. I know the Mustang 2 was pretty fucking garbage, and that was mid to late 70s.
Well, this one was had a lot of square angles on it, so it was definitely an 80s car.
Yeah, there's some of the Fox body cars that don't exactly look the greatest.
No.
I mean, when they ended the run, it looked pretty good. The 93 Cobras. No, or 92, I don't remember. But the end of the run of the Fox body, they did a Cobra R or something like that. Yeah, and then I think it was 94 and 95 was the newer body style, but they still ran the 5-liter V8. The 302. from the prior body style. Penis.
Oh no!
It's back.
Guys, because I give safety margin does not mean that's a great place to fucking drive.
Yeah, people think that's a place to hang out. It's like, no. I've had to go into that zone, but I kept it fucking pushing. I didn't hang about. I got in that space and got out of there.
Yeah.
That Tom and Raptor are talking about chicks with nose rings. I just want to walk up with a dog leash and clip it to it.
Yeah. Some of them would appreciate that.
Believe
That's-
me, I know.
That's what it's for.
It's literally what it was for. Sad thing is, they don't even deserve the next step in that process.
Well, the ones who get the next step in that process don't deserve it either.
No. No.
That's the fucking thing about that, isn't it?
Been down that road. No. The next step in that is, I believe, a collar.
Yeah.
I did that once for a chick because that's what she was into. And I went and bought fucking handmade. I didn't even go to a store or nothing like that. I had it custom made. I even bought the fancy pearl leash to go with it. I was bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raptor. Well, they got the typical knob goblin fucking little stretchy thing that they wear sometimes. But the one that I bought for the lady I was with at the time, it was about an inch and a quarter wide. Black leather, hand sewn, and it had a. It was her favorite color, but it was like a burgundy velvet lining. I think it ended up, the leash and the collar for her was around $330. I think it was. So yep, never again. I don't deserve it.
No.
Even if you are into that shit. A lot of them don't deserve it anyway. And Rafter, I've seen worse than a collar on a chick in public. I saw one at a gas station with a bluish purple tail hanging out from under her skirt. And you know where them attach.
Yeah.
Clean up on aisle 3. All it takes is one little curious kid to give that thing a tug.
Well, when I was enjoying the company of some ladies like that, they were quite a bit more discreet.
Yeah, they didn't exactly put all that out in public.
No. Nobody would be wearing the visible butt plug anyways.
Yeah, this particular lady, she was proud of the collar I'd gotten her because it was not cheap. So she liked wearing it everywhere. Char says, "What the fuck, Riggs? You just had to use some dirty ass rope." Actually, I didn't use dirty ass rope. I ordered some rope that was like had a real soft feel to it, and it was in her favorite color as well. And then you got that crusty old fuck SCE in here now. He's having a load of fun with that image app he's got.
Yeah.
I've been rolling, man. I sent him all the. No, I did this. I let Saunders know before I sent the pictures, but I sent all the pictures I took on the 4th of July when I went down to see Saunders. I sent them to SCE. If you go in, I think it's, yeah, Char's Discord. He's got a section that's just nothing but Saunders stuff.
Right.
Then there's the picture of Saunders bent over with a wet ass, and then he's added the picture of a dildo like he's about to squat down on it, Jack Murphy style.
He called me up this morning.
Who?
Saunders.
Yeah. What'd he want?
Just to talk.
You remember the picture of Alien where the chick's like, ew, gross, get away from me?
Not really.
And the alien sniffing her or some shit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, got a picture of Saunders with an open mouth, like he's yelling right up against her. Then he took a picture of some politician that looks like he's holding a gun, and it put Saunders' head on it. And then instead of holding a gun, it's holding a double-ended dildo. He's having fun with it. I'm fucking rolling.
He did one yesterday where he put Saunders' face on Sam. So,
Oh God.
So it looks like that. You ever see Mars Attacks?
Ack, 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 ack.
Yeah. Looked like that one bimbo they had in Mars Attack where they swapped out the head with the Chihuahua and the fucking bimbo.
God, when did that movie come out?
Oh God, it's old. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Funny as shit. Yeah, he's got a picture here of Saunders standing in his kitchen, and he had a wood spoon, and he was threatening to spoon me, but he took the spoon out of his hand and instead put a 2 or 3 foot black dildo in his hand. That was quite the turd packing fucking pothole there. Jesus.
Oh fuck yeah. Birmingham sucks.
Is that because Outlaw lives there in his tool shed?
Yes. And Gone with John.
Oh, that dirty rigger lives down there too?
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, your tits are out. Or if you're Outlaw, sir, your balls are hanging out of your skirt. Kind of chilly in here. What's the temperature going to be today? Well, it's supposed to be 61.
It's 66 down here.
My living room windows face west, so it probably won't warm up in here till the afternoon. And these motherfuckers are smoking crack. 1 acre, and it literally looks like just a barren lava field. And they want 35 grand.
Yeah, they can eat a bag of dicks.
Yep. Yeah, I got to make a list of these properties. It's funny, all the ones they're suggesting to me in my price range and acre size, I've already got saved.
I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just trying to navigate.
Oh, you're good. Checking notifications.
Freaking Birmingham, sort of a fucking bird's nest. Switched 4 different highways in less than a mile. It's a fucking nightmare.
Jeez. That sounds like fucking Texas and shit.
Yeah.
remember going from, was it 77 and 281 to I-37. It's all the same fucking road.
I've kind of got to be careful because of what I'm fucking hauling, which I'm not going to name. So you're not going to see me fucking being super trucker today.
No, you don't have a full Christmas tree down each side?
No, sometimes I drive like it though.
I do like when the tankers have the lights all the way around the back end of them. Definitely adds to their visibility.
Yeah.
It's the fuckers that have a light every inch of their trailer or truck. It's like, okay.
Well, every time I see that, I'm reminded of those fucking trucks in like India and Thailand and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like I see where you're going with this. Not so much difference between you and those boys, is there?
Well, like I don't mind say maybe like the lights along the bottom of the sleeper and behind the air cleaner. You know, nice tasteful lighting. But
I don't
nice
care how I don't care how anybody decorates their truck. If they love their truck that much, fucking go for it. But I still will snicker at the similarities.
Yeah, some of them go nuts with it. I'd stop at the lights behind the air cleaner and then along the bottom of the sleeper and call it a day.
So I was going to do lights, and I had exposed fucking machinery. I would do internal and have it fucking change colors. They sell those too at the Iowa 80.
Not cheap. I used to work at a truck dealer, and I saw some of the prices they had on that stuff.
Yeah. For a plain Jane set of fucking mirrors, it's $200.
It could be worse.
For a fucking mirror?
That's a truck.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're talking what?
Not 15, even the heat.
15, 20 grand for an engine rebuild? Yeah.
Not even the heater. The heated mirror. Like, I have the big one, so. But, like, the little fucking mirrors.
They're just about as bad as some of the tool trucks. You know, they bend you over because they know you're making money with that vehicle.
Yeah. Where they really fuck people is with boats.
Boats?
Yeah. All the fucking boat shit for the fucking yachtsmen and stuff is 10 times more than it needs to be just because only rich people own them.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd own a yacht if I could. It sounds like a lot of unnecessary expense.
Well, I hear there's a lot of truth to the old saying that a A boat's a fucking hole in the water you throw money in.
Well, there's an acronym for BOAT called Bust Out Another 1,000.
Yeah.
About like Harley Davidson stands for $100. Because every time you do any maintenance on it, it's $100 minimum.
Come on, Mr. Maverick.
And then my Beamer, that lives up to its acronym, Bring More Wallet.
Yeah.
I looked up a new drive shaft for that thing the other day, $1,100.
That's for your motorcycle, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 1995 BMW K75. What some would say is probably the best version of that bike because of its smoothness compared to the K100.
Goodbye, outlaw.
Speaking of outlaw, God damn it. I didn't play the fucking audio.
Look at this fat ass, giant, morbidly obese squirrel.
There's pumpkins sitting on the this lady's porch. There's this fucking squirrel that's probably about 5 times the size of a normal squirrel. It's just chomping away.
They called you True Blood Junior too.
I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Just watching them melt down over there has been fucking gold.
Yeah. Fucking a cat video set them off.
Cat video, yeah.
Cat video. What else can you say?
Yeah, how can you
Yeah.
hate on somebody putting a video up saying appreciate your pets while you have them because they're not here for long? And that video was made
7 months ago? 8 months ago? Something like
when
that?
Saunders lost his first dog.
Yeah.
So I put a video, petting a kitty cat and saying appreciate them while they're here because the next thing you know, they'll be gone. Yeah, Rafter, those K bikes. They're kind of looked upon as the bastard child of the BMW line. Like a lot of the the hardcore traditionalists, that the ones that like the airheads of the 60s, 70s, and some of the 80s. They didn't like them. They're like, it's air cooled. It's against tradition. Like the Porsche guys did when they started water cooling them. But if you take care of them and change the oil on them, religiously, and get the proper filters and the proper grade lubricants, and I've seen those bikes with 450,000 miles on them. I took that bike from where I live at all the way down to fucking the Texas coast and back. Not too many bikes out there that can sit at 5,000 and 6,000 RPM all day long and not skip a beat. Frost says, "Let me on."
God damn it, I'm getting a fucking drink. All right.
I don't know. You just put it in the private chat, so I'm just mentioning it because I know you're driving.
There you go.
What's up? What's up, guys?
What's up?
Nothing. Just
What's up?
figured I'd call in for a minute. I'm sitting outside the gym drinking pre-workout. I've been busy, so I haven't really been hanging out in anybody's chats, trying to get these ducks in a row so I can move.
Yeah, I'm starting to get things in a row to go over there in December.
Do you got it all booked and everything ready to go?
Planes all booked and paid for.
When are you going over there?
Second week of December.
Nice. Yeah, I got to go over there soon and check out my property.
Yeah, if I'm over there before you, I'll drive by and check it out, send you some pictures.
Yeah, you're gonna be over there before. You're gonna be over there before me for sure. Probably after Christmas is when I'm gonna set up the date and everything, so I can go over there and get some land clearing. But I think you have. I sent you enough information where you should be able to find my property pretty easy.
Yeah, I won't mention any details, but yeah.
Yeah. So, how many properties you got lined up so far, Rig? You got a good amount, or?
So far 3, but this week's been an interesting week, so I haven't had a chance to sit down and really go through the listings that the realtor sent me.
See, that's a good thing about talking to a realtor too, is she's probably sending you like new listings before they even hit the website. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I about had the wheel come off my car on Tuesday, so.
Oh shit.
I'm driving home and my fucking wheel bearing starts going crunch, crunch, grind, grind, crunch. I'm like, make it home.
But is there any certain ones that you really got your eye on, or no?
So far, the only one that's kind of sticking out in my head is one in Hawaiian Acres. It's up in the Upper Puna district.
Yeah, Upper
Upper
Puna is not bad.
Puna.
Yeah, so Brandon, the district that we're going to be living in is the Puna district.
That's a great fucking name.
Yep. Yeah, the Puna district. Basically, all of the Puna district is like a lava zone 3 and under. So.
Yeah, I'll send you the listing that I was looking at, but so far that's one of the only ones that really kind of stuck out to me. There was one, it was in Hawaiian Acres, and that was in the Upper Puna area.
It's either, I can't remember if it's Hawaiian Acres or Fern Forest, but apparently one of them is like pretty wild and crazy. I think it's Fern Forest.
Yeah, it's closer to Volcano, Fern Forest.
Yeah. I like Volcano. If I could have got property in Volcano, I would have. But they didn't have nothing, so I had to settle for where I got my property.
Right. Yeah, Fern Forest is a HOA subdivision, so there's obviously that.
But is it a one time a year, or do you have to pay by month? Because, for example,
I said it was once a year.
Yeah, that's what mine is too. So basically the HOAs over there are they're weird, and they don't even you can still pretty much do whatever you want on your property. It's just like a one time a year payment that's supposed to go towards the roads, but it clearly doesn't because the roads are trash.
Yeah, it's typical.
I feel like it's
bullshit. Charge for something and then not do it.
Because I pay $75 a year for HOA at my property one time a year, and they literally don't do anything. Like, I can pretty much do whatever I want on my property, and they're not going to bother me. They said it's just for the roads. And then, I told my dad, and he's like, that's stupid. The roads are still trash. I'm like, yeah, it's probably a scam, but whatever.
Yeah,
Because
so
a lot of HOAs you'll have to pay monthly. Like, for example, at my condo, I have to pay $189 a month for HOA.
Fuck.
Yeah. I gotta pay that a month for my condo, and the rules are fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, you can't own a motorcycle. Like, there's a long list of retarded fucking rules, and if you like break one of them, they're on your ass. But it's not like that in Hawaii. Like, if you do get a HOA, it's probably you're paying like $75 once a year, and then you can still pretty much do what you want on your property. Unless you got like maybe if you got like a 30-foot statue of a dildo, they might be like, hey, you might want to take that down. But other than that, if you got like a tiny house or a yurt, they shouldn't bother you.
That's only in Saunders County.
Yeah, Saunders County.
And that's actually a thing, is Saunders County. It's down around Lincoln area.
They're like, wow, did you know this happens to be the gayest county in America? No, I'm just kidding.
I sent him a picture. I sent him a picture of the sign.
Not America, but certainly Nebraska.
I sent him a picture of the sign. I said, man, this county smells like buttholes.
But yeah, so I pay for my Hawaii property. There's a winter tax and a summer tax. It's $100 each, so $200 there, and then $75 for the HOA. So I just rounded up to $300 a year that I'm paying altogether, which really ain't that bad.
Insurance?
What do you mean insurance?
You need to get insurance on it too, fucking case. Just for.
I don't think you can get insurance on it.
Well, there's different kinds of insurance, but you get insurance. Like, I've got insurance on my place in case somebody fucking falls over and breaks an ankle while they're fishing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really know anything about that or look into any of that. What were you gonna say about that, Riggs?
She said you could get insurance on Lava Zone 3, but on Lava Zone 2 and 1, it's very difficult.
Yeah. Like, if you build your property in a Lava Zone 1, you're probably going to be there for like a couple of years and then you're fucked. Like, if you build on a Lava Zone 1, you're retarded. Yeah. And here's the thing. There's a handful of super beautiful areas on the island I'd love to be able to, like a Kalapana. Dude, Kalapana is beautiful. And then you got Lilani Estates, but they're Lava Zone like 1 and 2. So it's like I can't do it.
That's a hard no for me.
So I had to make sure like it was Lava Zone 3 or above. And I wanted to get above, but I really couldn't afford it. So, but then once you start getting higher lava zones, then you can't do, like, say you bought a Lava Zone 6 or 7, like, you're going to have all these regulations and you won't be able to do whatever you want on your property. So
where is it here? Pull this up.
But yeah, in 2018, there was a big eruption that took out like most of Lilani Estates and maybe some of Kalapana. I can't remember.
Yeah, the main one, the only one that's really stuck out so far is there's one in Upper Puna and Hawaiian Acres.
How much is that one?
I think it was 47.
Was it 3 acres?
Yep. Yeah, I'm not looking at anything except for 3 acres.
Yeah, dude, that's gonna be a pretty big chunk of change. I paid 24,000 for my property.
Yeah, I've lived in some pretty small accommodations for a long time, and I'm like, if I'm going basically to where I'm going to retire, essentially, I am not going to be cramped.
Yeah, I mean,
refuse.
I wanted 3 acres, but when COVID hit, dude, the market got fucked up. Before COVID, if you were looking to do this before COVID and then after, you'd be pissed because I remember planning all this out like a year before COVID, and you could get like 2 to 3 acres with a tiny house already on it, off grid, ready to go in like pretty good areas for like $50,000-$60,000. And then when COVID hit, boom, those all went away. And then remember, for some reason, you had all those people buying properties on Big Island. There was like a pretty big boom, so that didn't help either. And now you're lucky just to get like a couple of acres, you know, for like a lot of money.
I've been seeing 3-acre plots dropping by $5,000 and $6,000 recently.
Yeah, they might have been on the market for a while, and they just were like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna drop the price."
So
They overvalued it.
Well, yeah, because I look at the listing for like where is it here? Anyway, it'll say taxed assessed at 38,000, and they're asking 43, 44, 45. And it's like, yeah, you're not getting that.
So the
Like
market is driven. Go ahead.
It's like even the tax man says it's only worth this, and they usually up it the minute they can.
Yeah, the market is driven by the fucking lending rates. If you got high rates like we've had, which are not going to last, by the way, they're dropping already. Prices go down because nobody's buying, or not as many people are buying.
Yeah, not a lot of people are buying anywhere.
Yeah, since you're buying with cash, you're the fucking king.
Yeah, in our area, Brandon, like the area that, you know, Riggs is looking in, that I got my property, like you pretty much have to buy in cash. They really don't do loans because, you know, it's like volcanic land. So it's like you got to show up with cash or you're kind of screwed. I mean, that's what I've seen anyway. How about you, Riggs?
There's some people that are just smoking crack. Like I saw just like right here, 1 acre in Eden Rock for 30, one for 25 and a half, 27. They're all over the place.
Yeah, I managed. They were originally asking 26,000 for my property. I got them to drop it to 24,000, but then I had to pay, you know, you got to pay the fees, and then I paid to get the stakes put in, so that kind of went back to around 26. But, you know, at least I got him to drop it, because then, you know, it would have been like 28. But yeah, you got to get it staked. That was like the first thing I did.
Yeah, I might not be able to get that done right away, because the minute I pay the realtor's fees and all that shit, plus the purchase of the fucking property.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why you want to do it right away. Because you don't want some dumbass to accidentally build on your property. So remember, I sent you the story where the fucking county or whatever built on that chick's property because they fucking got it confused, and then she had to go to court. She won too, but they like built a whole house on a property that wasn't even theirs, and then realized they fucked up. so that's like something I'm paranoid about. But that's that's why I'm glad I got the property staked.
See here, road. It technically classifies as Mountain View, but fuck, I think it's even on the same road that Realtor lives.
I think she's in Upper Puna, right?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, this listing here
gonna
is
give you any
47.
No, she's an old white lady. He's using the same realtor that I used. She's an old white lady.
She's like
Probably
right
cut
here.
maybe a percentage off of her fee.
I don't know about that one there, Brandon.
Yeah, Riggs, you're getting 5,000 taken off your property, but you gotta let her give you a gummy. Are you doing it?
I don't know, man.
Come on, dude, $5,000 discount just for letting her gum you up for a minute.
I don't know. Maybe we start talking 10K maybe, but
So you are a whore. Okay.
Hey, I never said I wasn't. But no, like here's this property. The one I'll send you this listing here in a minute, Frost. It's listed for 47. It's tax assessed at 33.5. So I'm willing to bet if I walked up there at 38, 39, they might go for it. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Probably
mean,
go
you
for
put in an
probably go
offer.
for 40.
40.
They like big, the fucking. It's just another $1,000, but people fucking are weird like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, make sure you definitely don't pay the price. It's like, you go buy a car, you negotiate with them, like, they're asking 4,000, you try to get it for, you go low, like, can I get it for 3,000? Then you just negotiate on the price from there.
Yeah, this is fairly level. Hawaiian Acres. There's no HOA. There's no maintenance fees. The taxes are $300.
You better make sure, though, because they told me there was no HOA, and then I fucking got something in the mail, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
That's what it's saying. Obviously, I'm going to double check, but it says roads, private, unpaved, TV availability, antenna or satellite, which is duh.
But yeah, I'm thinking about trying to get over there around September, around my birthday, because I should be able to save up about $12,000 more dollars around that time. And I think I should have enough to feel comfortable going over there. And also, I might wait until like September, October, or even like once it starts to get colder, because if you try to ship your animals when it's too warm, it could fuck shit up. Like, for example, I think if it's like 80 degrees, they won't let you ship your pet. So say you got everything planned and you're like, all right, I'm going to ship my pet on this day, and it's like 80 degrees that day, they just won't do it. And then it fucks everything up. So
Yeah.
like when you go over there and you're going to like ship your animals, I would do it when it's starting to get colder, like around like right now, where it's not too fucking cold, but it's not like summertime. That way, there should be no bullshit when it comes to shipping your animals.
I sent you that listing.
All right, I'll look at it in a minute, because I think I'm on my phone. I think if I click on it, it'll boot me. But yeah. So I'm probably gonna wait until it starts to get a little cold, but not too cold, and then that's when I'll go over there and ship my animals. Because if I have to like plan everything out, and then it's like too hot that day and it fucks everything up. Because this is a huge process shipping the animals, so
Yeah, it is.
I'm not looking
It's
forward to the.
It's all.
I'm not
bureaucratic
looking forward to the
bullshit
process
red tape.
at all. What's that?
It's all bureaucratic bullshit red tape. Aside
Yeah.
from the rabies shot thing, I get that. But
Yeah, you got to get the microchipped, and then you got to get the rabies shot, and then you got to get a test done to make sure the rabies, like the shot, like the levels are like a certain amount, and then if the levels aren't a certain amount, you got to fucking redo it, and it's like a bunch of bullshit, dude. But they got no rabies on the island, and they're trying to keep it that way, so.
yeah, I don't blame them there.
And you got to make sure all your paperwork is in order, because if you fuck something up, your animals go into quarantine.
Well, you got to quarantine anyway, from what she was saying. But
From
you could do part of your quarantine here or something like that. She said, and then
yeah,
once
yeah,
you get there, you keep them indoors, and that technically classifies as quarantine.
yeah. So if you
There's ways around it.
yeah, so basically the way she was talking about is you have them on the mainland with you, and it's like you go through all the steps, and it like classifies as a quarantine period, and then you ship them to the island, and then you can just pick them up right away, and then you're good to go. The other way is you just ship them, and then they have to like stay in quarantine in a cage on the island for like 60 days, which fuck that.
Yeah, but the minute the fuckers walk away from your property, you can just kind of let them roam in the house. Don't let them outside, obviously, but
I mean, I got a dog, he shits outside, so
yeah. You're going to have to figure something out there.
no, I'll be all right. I'm just going to go with Island Pet Mover and do what they recommend and make sure my paperwork is in order, and it should be good. But yeah, you know, it's going to cost a lot. I got a 130-pound dog I'm going to be shipping, so.
Yeah, it's always a fucking risk shipping live animals anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to suck, but I'm not leaving him here, so.
No.
All I know is if something happens to my animals, I'm going John Wick.
Yeah, it's not going to be a good day for anybody if that happens.
But it should be all right. The only thing that makes me a little worried is all these planes doing the fucking DEI shit.
Well, that kind of goes for you as the animals, too. Somebody's got to fly the fucking plane.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the people that are going to be putting them, you know, wherever they're going on the plane, I'm hoping isn't just some like DEI fucks, like, you know, some fucking autistic lesbian tranny.
Did you see that post I made today about that fucking power lesbian who killed her dad?
Yeah.
Because he voted for Trump?
Yep. I seen a bunch of videos on it too.
Yeah, and I think Pop talked about it last night.
Yeah, she used a weapon to kill her 65-year-old dad.
Her 65 invalid fucking father. He was fucking homebound. She was his caretaker.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just knew he was 65. I didn't know none of that.
Was this the same one that busted out all the windows?
Yep.
Yeah, so basically she killed him with what, an axe? I think it was. An axe or a machete or some type of shit. And then busted out all the windows, and then when the cops found her, she was sitting there happy and clapping with blood all over her. Like, that doesn't smell insane at all, does it?
Dude, these liberals, especially these liberal women, have gone crazy since Trump won. Like, I seen a Salty Cracker video where they're like talking about poisoning men and killing men that voted for Trump, and you know they're shaving their heads and shit.
Yeah, as if the rainbow hair wasn't indication enough to stay away. You
It's
see a
funny though
bald
because
chick, and it's like, yeah,
all these girls
whatever.
all these girls saying they're not going to have sex with guys. It's like you're disgusting women. No guys wanted to fuck anyway. So
Yeah, every single one of them is somebody that you wouldn't fuck with somebody else's dick.
yeah, but the shit that does piss me off is I got family members that just believe everything the media says. Like, so I overheard my dad talking, his friend called him all freaking out, like, oh my God, Trump's literally becoming a dictator. And I'm like, oh my God, these motherfuckers are stupid. And then my fucking stepmom was like, oh, what's what so-and-so talking about? And she's like, oh, he's freaking out that he's becoming a dictator. Then my stepmom's like, oh, he is going to become a dictator. And then I'm like, you guys are saying the dumbest shit ever. I go, why didn't he become a dictator last time? And then they got nothing to say. But just listening to their conversations about it, it's like, I cannot believe you people are this fucking retarded.
Oh, believe what the shiny box tells them.
It's like Trump is basically a moderate Democrat from the 90s.
Yeah.
He's not fucking Hitler. He's not fucking gonna be the next Antichrist. They turned him, the media has turned him into this comic book villain boogeyman fucking guy, and retards believe it.
Well, it's they don't realize that their own party has gone so fucking far communist that people who used to be considered a Democrat now are looked at as conservative.
Yep. Oh yeah, like the left. The left was freaking out and talking about it's not fair. We don't have an Elon Musk. We don't have a Joe Rogan. We don't have a Tim Pool. And it's like, but you literally did. Joe Rogan.
The entire media.
Yeah. But it's like, but the people they named, it's like you literally had those people. Joe Rogan was a liberal. Elon Musk was a liberal. Tim Pool was a liberal. But your party has gone so crazy, these people have gone over to the right.
Yeah. Either they got fucking alienated by their own party and they're like, fuck you guys, I'm going to go hang out with them.
Yeah.
Well, with Musk, it was his fucking kid going trans on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the interview, Brandon. He was tricked into signing some paperwork and they transitioned his son against his will. And I was trying to tell my dad that, and he didn't believe me. And he's like, that's not true. And I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. Believe everything the TV tells you. But it's true. And now it sucks for Elon, but maybe it's a good thing they did that. Because Elon, he wants to get rid of the woke shit bad. He's like, I want to destroy the woke mind virus. And there's like interviews where he's just talking about destroying the woke. And the thing is, he's got the money. Like, he's talking about buying CNN. And now I seen he's talking about buying Disney. So he wants to like buy all this shit and just purge the woke from it. So it's like, maybe you shouldn't have transitioned his kid against his will, and then he wouldn't be going at you like this.
It's the same thing like over here on the MGTOW side. At one point, we had to go through some fucking pain to open our fucking eyes.
Yep.
Obviously some people get divorced and, bent over in the courts. Some of us are lucky enough to see that shit from a mile away and, take the nearest exit. But as much as you say, yeah, it probably was a good thing. It's still a bad thing, but something had to happen to him to open his eyes.
Yeah, like most of us guys that become MGTOW, we had bad stuff happen to us. Now, I was lucky, and I didn't get divorced, raped, and I didn't get my kids taken away from me or none of that. But I dated a single mother because I didn't know any better. I was blue pill. that ended horribly. And then also I've seen my dad, other people I knew, other family members get fucked over. And, that was kind of like a wake up call. So, I got lucky that I didn't, never got married or had kids or anything. But, I kind of learned from other people's mistakes. It was a combination of learning from other people's mistakes and then dating that single mom that led me to wake up.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting next 4 years for sure out here.
Yeah. One thing that I'm worried about, though, I heard TFM talking about it. So apparently, the economy is not good right now, but the Democrats have a Band-Aid on the economy, and the economy is pretty much ready to fall apart and go to shit like another financial crisis.
Yeah,
And I think that's another reason why they're okay with Trump winning, because it's going to happen and they're going to blame it all on Trump, and it's not going to be his fault. There's nothing he can do about it. But they got a Band-Aid on the economy, and by the time Trump gets into office, probably within like a year, that Band-Aid's not a permanent fix. It's going to rip off, and they're going to say, look, see, Trump did this. And it's like, no, you motherfuckers did this. You just had a Band-Aid on it, and then you passed it to Trump, and then it fell apart.
Yeah, they've been artificially propping it up. They've
Yep.
been artificially propping it up for quite a while now so that the Democrats didn't look bad.
Yeah.
Now, the minute he gets in charge and he's, inaugurated in, they're going to drop that fucker on his head.
Yep. And then they're going to blame him for it. And, retards that watch nothing but mainstream media will be like, see? And, hopefully Trump can avoid that. He's got some pretty intelligent people on his team. So hopefully he can fix it to where that doesn't happen. But, I'm just expecting that to happen sometime next year.
I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to fuel the truck.
All right.
Don't spill your tea.
But what do you think, Riggs? You think that's about to happen?
Yeah, I think they were artificially propping it up so that it didn't make Biden or any other people look bad.
Yeah.
I think the minute he gets in, they're going to drop it on his head.
I agree.
It's like a big, massive boulder hanging by a thread, and they're just waiting there with a knife.
Yeah, but with I don't know how bad it's going to be, but if it's really bad, it could prevent us from moving as fast as we want.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking forward to that.
And I was talking with a couple people at work and asking them, like, hey, how come we're not, getting as much overtime? Like, we're not working weekends at all. Not even Saturdays. And they're like, yeah, our warehouse is full. Amazon isn't buying enough of our particular product to necessitate running on Saturdays.
Yeah, so, at my work, we're not getting any overtime at all either. And they're basically said the shelves are full and stuff like that too. So
yeah, our warehouse is full and nobody's buying or moving. So
yeah, they basically said the same thing at my work, dude.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna drop it on his head.
I'm hoping I can at least fucking get over there first before they do that shit.
I just want to at least get the land bought before it happens.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You got any specific areas you're gonna go check out on the island while you're there?
Mainly Volcano, Eden Rock, Volcano. Yeah, I think I said Volcano already, but Volcano, yeah. Eden Rock, pretty much all of Puna.
You should see if YPO Valley is open yet too.
That's one thing I want to go explore at some point because I remember you sending me those videos. It looks
Yeah,
very pretty.
YPO Valley is on the top of the island, and it's a beautiful valley. It's known as the Valley of the Kings, and it's got a beach and waterfalls everywhere, and there's wild horses everywhere. They literally come up to you, and unfortunately, it was not open when I went there because I guess the road was getting worked on. You might be lucky, and it might be open now, but I would go check that out. I would check out Volcanoes National Park. I would check out Hilo. What else? Yeah, there's a lot of shit. I would go to some of the beaches in Puna, like the black sand beaches.
Yeah, one thing we gotta definitely keep in mind when we're over there is whatever we take into these national parks and these nature areas, we take out.
What do you mean?
So if we walk in there with a pop or an energy drink or pre-workout or whatever we walk in there, water bottle, that it comes out with us.
Yeah, the locals do not like litter. Like if you litter and they see you, they'll be pissed. And another thing, do not.
You're trashing the place up.
Yeah, don't beep your horn. Like they do not like beeping your horn. Like if you beep your horn at somebody, it could literally start a fight. That's like a big no-no over there. It's like a big sign of disrespect, and like nobody does it over there. And there's been stories of like people beeping their horn and then like their windows getting bashed out. It's like a big no-no over there.
Yeah, I don't even use my horn all that much here.
No, but I'm just saying, like on the mainland,
at least have some sense here.
Yeah, on the mainland, if you use it, people don't really think too much of it. You know, like if you beep, they might just flip you off and, you know, say fuck you, and that's the end of it. But it's a big no-no on the island.
Fuck, I've seen videos of Oahu and whatnot. They're beeping all over the fucking place.
Yeah, from everything I've heard, it's a big no-no, and it can cause real problems.
Well, they're on island time. They don't want to be hurried.
Yeah, everybody drives really slow too over there. Nobody's in a rush. It's very laid back. That's why they said if you're like one of those people where you're like go, 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 it's not the place for you because it's more of a laid back type setting.
Yeah, see, I'm used to the go, go, go all the time, and I want to change a pace. I just want to sit on my motorcycle or in the seat of my truck and just kind of just go. Not 100 million miles an hour, just drive.
Yeah, I'm just excited to grow all this stuff. You know, I plan on growing cacao, which is
chocolate.
Chocolate, and then bananas and like all the cool stuff that you can grow, dude. And then I'm excited to get bees for honey. I'm just excited to get the homestead up and running. Yeah, fuck this living in the city, all these bills and stuff. Like it's gonna be like our cost of living is probably gonna be about $500 a month, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to one of the guys I know here and see if he wouldn't mind taking a vacation at some point and helping me build something there.
Yeah, obviously, like when I get there, if any of the guys want to vacation to the island and help me put shit together, they're more than welcome. If they don't want to, that's cool too, because you know I'm not paying for their plane tickets or nothing. But
well, no, I'm gonna end up paying for the plane tickets. But this guy knows how to do framing, and he used to build houses.
That's what's up.
So, and I was looking at some of these A-frame homes, And I asked one of the guys, I said, that built one that looks kind of like what I wouldn't mind living in. And I said, how much you got wrapped up in that and approximately in materials? He's like $7,000.
Yeah,
Like,
a lot of the stuff don't cost that much. I'm doing a lot of bushcraft building. So basically what I'm going to be doing is like a combination of like traditional building and like bushcraft, because I'm going to use anything that I can find that's free off of Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, native wood and shit like that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's gonna be a combination of bushcraft and like normal building, and I'm just getting a shipping container home delivered. I'm probably gonna get 2 of them, and then build my deck in between, put a roof on it, and that'll be good enough for me. But at least I know the shipping container home. It's metal. It's gonna be hard to break into. It's a good solid structure, and then everything around that is going to be kind of like bushcraft.
Yeah, I would like my yurt, but if I can build something cheaper that is still just as good, then I'm going to try that, obviously.
Like the fenced-in area. Obviously, I got to have a fenced-in area for my dogs. That's going to be a combination of like pallets and basically whatever I can find, ohia trees. And I'm gonna build a big area for them to run around in.
Result says got to build a tool shed.
Build a tool shed for Outlaw.
Yeah. And then Raptor says, hearing all this island talk, he asked me if I was gonna do make off-grid videos over there. I might do some videos on how to build your own solar generator, so you can kind of get something going from scratch.
That'll be what's up.
So, now some people, they like to just buy one and just plug it in. I might do a video because I'll probably do a video on how to build a basic solar generator.
Yeah. When I get over there, I'm documenting everything. I'm showing my face, and I'm trying to get the channel monetized. So it's going to be off-grid stuff, some workout stuff. I'm going to be talking about my dogs a lot because I'm going to be hunting with them over there. And my main goal is to just get the channel monetized, because I got like 9 different sources of income that I want to do on my property. And then another one I just found on accident. So I go on Facebook Marketplace to see what's going on over there all the time on the island. Right. Some guy was selling coconut bowls for like $10 a piece. You know how fucking easy it would be to make those? There's coconut trees everywhere on the island. And you just I've seen just coconuts on the side of the road, coconuts at the beach. You just drive around, collect all these coconuts, cut them in half. You could probably take the coconut oil out and maybe even sell that. And then you do a little bit of work once you cut them in half, and you got these bowls you can sell for like $10 a pop. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that little odds and ends and shit like that.
Yeah.
I saw a post on Facebook of people just dumping appliances on the side of the road.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you just look around on Marketplace and Craigslist, you could probably find a lot of shit that you can just incorporate on your builds and your property.
Well, like I know how to do appliance repair, washers, dryers, and all that. So I might go pick up a broken unit, repair it, and then flip it.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not hard to work on them, but that might be something I might delve into, appliance repair.
Yeah, I just plan on scavenging whatever I can
Yep.
to build onto my property with. So
I better get off of here and get ready to go to the old Wage Cage 9000. I got about 3 or 4 weeks, and then I'm off to the island. So I need to make as much money as I can.
yeah, I'm about to go into the gym. I've just been outside of the gym letting this pre-workout kick in. So
Yeah, I've messed with the pre-workout. It made my heart race. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea while I'm trying to go work out.
yeah, I mean, I just love caffeine. So
Well, so do I. It keeps me awake while I'm trying to fucking make it through work. Fucking last night, I'm towards the end of my shift, and I'm fucking just yawning like a motherfucker. I'm like, God, I need to go home. But
all right, I'm about to jump off though.
Yeah, I'll
Uh,
catch you guys later.
not, nice talking to you though, dude. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, later.
All right. Well, I was in there long enough that I've almost taken my 30-minute non-productive time and been productive at it. I produced a giant fucking turd. I'll tell you that. We have 4 more minutes left on our 30-minute non-productive time. Seems to have reset itself already, though. That's weird. So 7 hours and 54 minutes. And 474 miles to go to Hamsterland. Don't know if we're going to make it all the way there. It's 8 hours. If I haul ass, I can make it. If things go good in Memphis. Yeah, I got coffee. That'll put us in there about 10 o'clock tonight. Three and 8's 11. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I know I don't want to stay here. This place is nasty. Nasty. I've stayed here before. Hey, Caitlin. What's up, Father Saunders? Hello, Zechariah. Hey, Flanders, hop on. I can't read your texts. Driving. Driving. I'm driving here. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, True Blood?
It's a beautiful day to be driving across America.
No, I just wanted to tell you thank you for listening to me fucking rant on a phone call earlier this morning. I appreciate you.
Pretty much what you said this morning.
Yeah. Man, I do got to talk to you before I get going here. I was nervous wreck for about fucking half the day at least. Because I was thinking, I'm a father and I'm a veteran every day. I don't need to be told Happy Veterans Day, Happy Father's Day, Happy Birthday. That's not me. If I get it, cool. If I don't, cool. But I was sitting there thinking to myself, Brandon, I'm like, wait a second. Because I didn't get a text or call from my son either. And I'm like, I just got back from his school, Brandon. I pulled him out of school with a guidance counselor because I had to hear it from his mouth. I said, son, did you contact, call, text your grandpa or your half brother and wish them Happy Veterans Day? He said, no, Dad, I didn't. I said, that's all I needed to hear, because if you did that and you didn't call me, I got a fucking problem with that. So he's like, no, Dad, I didn't. I'm like, that's all I need to hear, son. It was bothering me, True Blood. I had to go. I went to the school and I pulled him out because I had to know. I had to hear it from his mouth, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to be the odd man out, that's for sure.
So it's all good. He was in weight training. He's doing conditioning now for wrestling. And the guidance counselor, the freaking school nurse, and everybody had nothing but great fucking things to say about my kids. I'm like, well, good. That's damn good to hear. Oh, yeah, he's such a good kid. I'm like, well, damn, good deal. I was preparing for it, True Blood, because him and my youngest will be over tonight. And I didn't want to bring it up to him in front of, his 11-year-old brother. I didn't want to put him in a position like that, but I had to fucking know. So I went there and he's like, no, Dad, I didn't. So it's all good.
Mm-hmm. You know what I got to say to that?
What?
Welcome to Mississippi,
Jesus fucking
motherfuckers!
Christ, Brandon, you shit ass. You made me jump out of my fucking chair. God dang it. Oh, you're a fucking shit, man. That's so out of the fucking blue, man. I never see it coming.
Well, if you'd watched the screen, you could have watched it coming.
Well, damn, man. Fucking you puckered my butthole.
That's good. Good for your butthole to pucker every once in a while.
Yeah. That road you're driving on looks like shit.
Oh, it drives like shit too.
I thought our
Alabama
tax dollars was supposed to go to fixing that shit, Brandon. Where's our tax dollars going?
It's Mississippi. This is fucking Rusty Rivers. That cheap bastard. He doesn't want to fucking pay any taxes.
Like, hell no. You're gonna drive on this shitty fucking road and you're gonna like it. Hopefully it's right next to Bob's freaking alignment, right, Brandon?
Yeah. Fuck that
man. God, I'll never forget that, man. There were so many potholes when we went to that restaurant. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
No wonder all of them had their four-wheel drives in there.
I still can't believe I fucking showed up in boots and fucking overall. Oh, that's funny.
We look like father and son.
Well, goddamn, man. You were getting busy when you were 10? Jesus.
I got busy first time when I was 12.
Damn. God, that's so fucking young. That's so fucking young.
And then I fucking couldn't fucking seal the deal again for another 5 years. So.
Damn. I think I told you my story where we used to go to this girl's house. Her name was Virginia, and she had a friend, Tina. Unfortunately, she passed away. She got in a car wreck, so she's no longer here. But we'd all go there because they were one of the only people that had a trampoline, and trampolines were the shit growing up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And they had a camper
I never
outside
had
of it too. I went in there and they were both fucking butt naked. I was 12 years old. They said, "Now be a good boy and show us some dick." I left, Brandon. I was so scared. I fucking ran. I didn't know what the fuck to do, man. Be a good boy and show us some dick. I got the fuck out of there. What the hell do I know at 12 years old? I don't know shit. I'm seeing two freaking awesome naked freaking. I've never seen that in real life before. Like, God damn, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? I fucking ran, dude. I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Ah, fuck.
My life has been a lot of things. Boring is not one of them. I'm getting ready to go to the gym to get that out of the way before my sons get here. I'm going to go fucking get a good workout in. Oh, my boxing coach, they shared a workplace with Rome Tree Service. So there's a tree service in the back of the building, and then the other half was the boxing gym.
Right.
Something happened and they're gone. He's got it all now. He's got wrestling mats. So he's got his brother teaching MMA, wrestling, and boxing all in the same gym. I'm like, Jesus, man, this is awesome.
Nice. He's got weights and stuff in there now.
Yeah, he's got weights. He's got squat platforms, universal machine. He's got dumbbells that go up to about 50 or 60 pounds. More than enough for me to get a good workout in.
You weigh more than that.
Yeah, I can lift more than that, but I can still make a great workout with that.
I said you weigh more than that. No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do.
Anyways. Fuck. I was out fucking around, and my fucking neighbors, this is when I was 12, right? And my neighbors had their fucking granddaughter come visit them for the summer. And I got fucking wrangled into taking her for a fucking horseback ride. She wanted to ride the horses. So we rode out to the river, and I didn't mind giving her a horseback ride after
that. Did she ride the other horse when you were done?
Yeah, she rode her own horse. Yeah, we had this gelding that was pretty fucking mellow. And I put her on that one.
They used to have, I don't think they still do it here, and I'm not someone that's knowledgeable on horses at all, but they used to raise quarter horses. What's a quarter horse?
Quarter horse is also called a cutting horse. It is a fucking, Usain Bolt of horses. They fucking have a really good sprint. They can fucking turn really fast. They're used for fucking working cattle.
Okay. I never knew that. Never knew that. I don't get out of bed for less than a Clydesdale.
I don't doubt that a bit. We had Morgans. We raised Morgans.
I think the coolest thing that I ever got a ride on, way back in the day, I got a ride on a fucking elephant, dude. That was the coolest fucking thing I've ever done.
Ah, yeah. That sounds badass.
Oh, it was so fucking cool. I can't remember if it was like a parade or a fur festival. I can't remember what the hell it was because it was so fucking long ago. I was barely double digits of age. And they put me up on a fucking elephant, dude. I was in fucking cloud nine.
Well, one time when we were in fucking Abu Dhabi, they had a fucking guy selling camel rides out in front of the fucking ship. So I
Really?
fucking- yeah.
Damn, that's fucking awesome. The only camels I ever saw was when I was in Iraq. I never got to ride one though. I think it's fucking hilarious when they fucking spit at people though. I think that's fucking funny as hell.
Yeah. Well, this camel that I rode, he was pretty cool.
Camel lives matter. Leave the camels alone.
They're softer than you'd think, man. That hump is actually kind of comfortable.
I'd love to fucking go ride on a camel, man. That'd be awesome. I'd probably buck my ass off though. Now, fuck you, Jared. I don't want you on. Get out of here.
I'm sure they wouldn't want to have me ride them now, but back then I was not. I was half the man that I am today.
I'm half the man I used to be. Oh, Sarn Grinton says she didn't ride his horse, but Tim Wall sucked one off. I can't believe there is so much sick fucking people out there who fucking molest dogs and camels and horses, man. God, that's so sick. That's so fucking sick.
Yeah, it is. Dude,
Good
there's
God
pictures. There's pictures of the Mongols fucking horses. The Chinese fucking drew them up. The Mongols fucking horses.
Oh, that's just fucking awful.
Yeah,
Didn't a dude die because he had an anal rupture because he let a horse fuck him in his ass?
I don't know, but I heard that's how fucking Catherine the Great died.
That dude, what the fuck? Oh man, how about that on your epitaph? He fucking died by getting fucked by a horse.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, sick
Imagine.
fucking shit, Brandon. Sick.
Yeah,
And I
she was
see,
in charge of the country. She was fucking the Tsar of Russia.
Good God Almighty. And they got the same fucking voting power that you and I have. What the fuck? Oh, back in my day, I used to fuck horses. What is that something you're proud of? You dumb fucking sick son of a bitch? That's not something I would go around fucking bragging about. There was a I saw, I think it was on Chronic Stream or something like that. I can't remember. And it had, you know, how they have the Tinder profiles and shit. And this woman was like, I'll stop making love to my dog if you're the right guy or something like that. I'm like, you sick fucking cunt. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's, I don't know.
Maybe it's a parody,
But
Brandon.
you
Maybe it's not real, but I don't know anymore, Brandon. With the amount of sick shit out there in this society right now, I'm inclined to believe that she actually is that person.
You know, I hear shit like that, and I think to myself, two behind the ear. That's what she fucking needs.
Yes. And a noose, just in case it doesn't work. Man, this world would be such a better place if people like that just fucking stopped existing. Nothing of value would be lost. Exactly, Sergeant fucking wood chipper. Absolutely. Just give me immunity, give me the rounds, and I'll take care of it. Why don't I get
Same
qualified?
goes for the kid. Same goes for the kid diddlers.
Yep. Where's my qualified immunity? I serve the country, Brandon. I should be able to go fucking fuck people like that up without fucking repercussion.
You kind of had it when you were in.
Shit, fucking war crimes. Are you kidding me? Fucking war crimes. Do you guys know what war is? There is no rules when you're in fucking war. I can't believe that people fucking sit there as, there's this, it's a war crime. Oh, I was just following orders. Okay. I can be held accountable because I would tell somebody, hey, I was just following orders. But when you're back here, you get away with it. You have qualified immunity. How does that make any fucking sense? Fucking
Well-
war crimes. War crimes is coming from people who've never been blown up or shot at in their fucking life, Brandon. They have no fucking clue. Rules of engagement, my ass. Rules of engagement, my dick, motherfucker. Oh, there's rules, Brandon. There's rules. Hold on, time out. Hold on, I got to reload. Time out. Stop the war. I got a jam. Give me a minute.
Yeah, right.
I have to laugh at it because that's the only way I keep my fucking sanity, Brandon, because it's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything, and it should be any rules when you're fighting somebody who's fighting back at you. But
Brandon, you know this. Either they go home or I go home. That's it.
yeah,
Fuck your fucking rules. Either I go home to see my family or you do. That's it.
yeah.
And I feel so fucking terrible for those guys that had to pull a trigger on a fucking 11-year-old boy because he was held a weapon up at you or a rocket propelled grenade. Fucking, when I sit there and I think of that, and I think about, I have sons home this age, and you have to fucking end that life. That's fucking awful. It's fucking awful.
Well, try this one on for size. How about you spot a fucking anti-aircraft emplacement that they have put on the fucking roof of a school. And if you don't take it out, your brothers are going to get shot down.
On the
What do you
roof of a fucking school, you evil motherfuckers.
They did that. They did it on hospitals. They did it around mosques.
Evil
They did it
motherfuckers, man.
They did it at fucking historical sites.
Yeah, there's so much fucking evil. So much fucking evil.
Top of roofs of apartment buildings.
Brandon, I believe in God. I'm not a Bible thumper, but I believe in God. I try to be a godly person. I can't forgive and I can't forget, Brandon. I'm just not there yet. I know
No, it's called that.
God's judgment is the final judgment. That's all I should be caring about. But it's fucking so hard for me to do it.
Yeah. We used to call those type of fucking emplacements the CNN strategy.
The CNN strategy?
CNN. Like CNN, Cable News Network?
Yep. I got you.
They wanted you to fuck it up so they could fucking send out video of it.
Yep. And like I've talked to you about before, Brandon, civilian and military should never mix. There should never be fucking a crossover on there, ever. Civilian politics should never fucking overlap into military fucking shit, ever.
No, especially when you got a uniformed military versus, like some type of insurgency. You should never co-mingle your fucking
The only fucking people I'm okay with taking footage are the people that are in uniform, and that's their fucking job. That's it.
Yeah, and not some fucker that works for Stars and Stripes.
Yeah. I mean, you're compromising the mission because now I got an extra life that I might have to get in the line of fire for just so you can get a fucking picture. Oh, the worst, Brandon, the worst. I felt so bad for these guys. The worst was fucking, I gotta be, I wouldn't call privy the right word, but I've got to see multiple Dear John letters, and it broke my fucking heart.
Yeah.
As if you ain't got enough fucking shit on your mind, just try to survive the next day. You're going to come home to nothing. You're a fucking evil piece of shit.
Well, it is, but sailors being who they are, we had a guy one time by the name of Doggy. That was his nickname. We called him Doggy because he was sort of he kind of looked like a bulldog. Short, fucking really stout, really fucking strong. He had no fucking chin and no nose, so his face looked sort of smashed in. So we called him Doggy, right? Well, anyways, Doggy got married, and he bought this big ass fucking ring for this lady, and fucking he had it all worked out. He was gonna go on Westpac and use all of his leave pay to pay off that ring. Had it set up with automatic deductions, and when he got back, it'd be paid off, free and clear, and they'd be able to live happily ever after. Well, 3 weeks into Westpac, Doggy got a letter. And the letter says, I'm leaving you. I'm leaving you. Don't come looking for me. I'm gone. We're divorced. It wasn't meant to be. And the whole rest of the Westpac, old Doggy said, man, I'm broke. All I need, though, is a little pussy. I just need a little pussy. And we got sick and tired of hearing Doggy complain about needing a little pussy. So at the end of Westpac, when we pulled into Thailand, we bought him a fucking midget hooker.
That's fucking awesome, man. You got him a midget hooker?
We got him a little pussy.
God dang, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, shit. A midget hooker. Oh, my God. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall. Oh. I know why they didn't, but I wish they did. Because I've been to Bangkok, I've been to Guam, I've been obviously Kuwait, Iraq, Hamburg, Germany, Shannon, Ireland. I wish they would have let us out, but I understand why they didn't. Because you don't want a bunch of drunk 19-year-old 11 Bravos out there fucking shit up. Those infantry boys fucking get in trouble, man.
Everybody gets in trouble.
Well, yeah, you're right. But it just seems like those infantry guys are on another fucking level, man. Those guys are fucking crazy. I know I was one of them. I sit there and I think about it now, Brandon, because I turned 30 in basic, and a lot of the guys now are in their 30s. I think to myself, I'm like, do they ever wonder, hey, could I go do that again? I remember Saunders, he was in his 30s. Fuck that. I'm not going to, fuck that. Oh, man. Thanks, Obama. Even factories fired my ass and laid me off. You know shit's fucked up if factories are laying off because their retention rate's fucking horrible. And that's what led me to the military. 6 months later, I was gone. I was so fucking stoked and excited to be a fucking soldier, Brandon. just to be fucking let down again when you get into the politics of, you know how it is in the military.
Yeah.
I was disappointed. I'll never regret my service ever, but I'm also fucking disappointed at the same time.
Well, I had a good time. I saw all kinds of stuff. Met all kinds of great people.
I lost all my contacts when I got divorced because the phone and everything was gone. So I have no contact with any of my military buddies. I don't know where they're at, how they're doing, nothing. I do know, unfortunately, though, that my platoon sergeant, he took his own life, unfortunately, 5 years ago. Very, very fucking common. And he was younger than me.
Yeah.
I was older than my fucking platoon sergeant, man. Yep.
I know a few guys that have done that. I know a couple of guys that died of the Gulf War disease.
Yep. I also have a couple buddies that wrap their fucking bike around a telephone pole or around a pole because they were too fucking drunk and fucking killed them.
Some of that. I'd have to. I equate that with self-deletion.
Yeah. I think they were just looking for a reason, man. I think a lot of them are just so fucked up, myself included. I don't go out and drink and drive, but I have went out and I have fucking been a drunk driver more times than I care to admit. Not anymore. I'm lucky to be alive, brother.
I don't think it's a question of trying to actually self-delete, but you just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I was there for a while.
Me too, brother. I'm glad we're still here because I went to some dark fucking places at one time too, Brandon.
Yeah.
It still wants to creep up from time to time. We get better at managing it. That's all we have control over is how we manage it. But it still wants to creep up every once in a while, Brandon. I think we got to live without the rest of our fucking life. We got to fight those demons.
Yeah, like I was telling you and Sean the other day, it gets easier if you don't fucking dwell on it.
Yep. That's what would get me, Brandon. And it still happens is you get lost in self-thought and you start just thinking that you get lost in your own fucking head and it just drives you fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But just so you know, I love myself too much to hurt me. Me being alive pisses people off. So if I'm dead, just trust that it wasn't by my own hand. We talked about that too, Brandon, and that's been the hardest thing for me. Through divorce and everything that I've been through, the hardest thing is trying to fucking forgive myself for allowing myself to fucking put up with that. Forgiving yourself is fucking hard. It's hard for me.
You know, as you're going through it, you think you're doing the best thing, and then afterwards you realize, man, I was a fucking dumbass. She played me like a fucking fiddle.
I can't believe I allowed someone to have that kind of fucking power over me, Brandon. I can't fucking believe it. It's still hard to forgive myself knowing that I allowed it to happen.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yep, Sergeant Grinch, God bless you, sir. I hope everything's going good with your treatment. Life is worth living. Sergeant Grinch said he was a fucking animal after his divorce. 18 months later, I put the rock down and moved on. Well, good on you, man.
Yeah.
Man, the law had me under the fucking microscope worse than any drill sergeant, man. I couldn't fuck up at all. If I breathed wrong, I was going to fucking prison. That shit was tough.
Tougher than the nipples on a mother of 12.
Man, even though it's misdemeanor, the charges they gave to me, Brandon, it fucking breaks my heart. Fucking domestic, child neglect. How the fuck do you have child? If I was actually guilty of that, do you think my sons would be fucking showing up if they didn't feel safe? Come on, man. The fuck out of here.
I know. That's all manufactured bullshit by the gynocentric court system to deprive you of your parental rights.
And then humiliate and shame me because of words on a fucking hat, man. That fucking courthouse, man, has fucking destroyed my life, Brandon. Fuck that place.
You're for the fucking consequences of fighting back.
Well, I'm glad I had you look that up, and I couldn't believe it. Passed in 2023 from what you read to me. Can't be within 200 feet and wearing any of that shit. Fuck, I didn't know any of that, Brandon. My mom watches local news every night and mainstream, and she didn't even fucking know. And there was no signs.
Dude, that's a violation of your First Amendment right by color of law. Did you use those words to that fucking cunt? No, you did not.
Those motherfuckers, they're not going to see. They're not going to see punishment in the righteous way that it should be. They'll get away with fucking murder, Brandon. But if you breathe wrong, we're going to put the whole weight of the law on your ass.
Stuck behind the garbage truck.
If you are intimidated or you don't feel safe because of words that I'm wearing on a hat, you are not an American. You need to get the fuck out, man. You are a coward. I don't give a fuck if someone had a Harrison Walsh shirt or fucking hat or whatever. I think you're fucking crazy for voting for him, but I don't feel offended or fucking not safe. Come on, man.
Yeah, nobody was afraid of Tim Walz.
Well, I wouldn't trust my fucking kids around him.
No, there's a bunch of people I wouldn't trust my kids around.
No, fuck no, man.
And none of my kids are fucking minors anymore as of July 17th of this year. Freedom!
What was it the other day, Brandon? I think it was on your stream. What the hell? What, man? I laughed so fucking hard for so long. What the fuck were we talking about? I think it was on.
The last time you really fucking laughed was on my stream, was when we were talking about the two lady pilots in the F-18 flying into Mount Hood.
Oh, yeah. I remember now, like, Brandon, there's a mountain. Where? What do you mean? Where? It's right in front of you. Pull up. Oh, my God, dude. I just can't get over that. I fucking can't get over that. And then they capsized a fucking boat, too.
Oh, that was a different one, but yeah.
Oh my God, man. Hey, on your GPS, does it show a fucking mountain? Or can you just look out the cockpit? I'm pretty sure you can see it. It's a fucking mountain. Oh my God. Now, Brandon, I laughed so fucking hard, I think I almost pissed myself.
I'll try harder next time.
No, we don't want that. We don't want Jared pissing himself.
This is wee shit. I think it'd be hilarious.
Well, you know me, I'd laugh at myself too. If I pissed myself, I'd fucking laugh too. Brandon, I
I'd
just
go
pissed
for the
myself.
I'd go for the trifecta. I'd fucking try and get you to fucking shit yourself too.
Oh God, man. You ever have those times where you have to like sneeze, cough, and fucking fart at the same time, but you try not to because it's like, I don't think that's a fart.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Never trust a fart, guys. Never trust a fart.
The old man's creed: never waste a heart on and never trust a fart.
No. You might be able to trust it in your teens, 20s, and 30s. I mean, there's give or take there too. But once you start getting 40s and 50s, man, do not fucking trust a fart.
Yeah, your ass poop gas discriminator, it doesn't work as well. You're thinking to yourself, it's just a little pressure. Well, let it loose. Uh-oh. No.
Yeah. No, I know that feeling. Once you try to let go, that fart, oh shit, that's not a fucking fart.
Yeah.
Oh man, the worst was driving home, and it's about 25 minutes away to the next quote unquote city. And halfway home, you get that bubble gut. You're like, oh my god. You try to think of anything else because you're like, oh, I'm gonna shit myself. Man, I get home, I fucking sprint. Yeah, you start sweating and everything, man. And when you get home, I sprint to the fucking toilet and barely make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
The worst one I've had while I was trucking is I had a roller dog in fucking White Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And I got all the way down to fucking Italy, Texas. And I was like, oh God, I've got to fucking stop now. I got in there. I was fucking doing the old poo-poo waddle into the fucking gas station, holding your fucking ass cheeks closed.
Brandon was doing, I got a shit dance.
Yeah. And I fucking got my trousers down and my fucking was just getting ready to fucking sit. And all hell broke loose and sprayed the back of the fucking.
So how much of the box is left in?
Oh shit.
What's up, Abe?
A quarter of a
So-
box, probably.
The poor bastard that had to clean it, I handed him a $20 bill and said, I'm sorry, I'm on the way out the door.
Oh shit. You fucking tipped the janitor. I'm so sorry, man. You tipped the janitor. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. I'm so sorry. Here's $20, man.
I didn't tell him for what, but I'm sure he figured it out.
I'm sure later in the day he's like, okay, I understand why I got the 20 now. God damn it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use your name in vain, Lord. 10 Hail Marys and eat a dick, even though I'm not Catholic.
Well, you don't have to be Catholic to pray.
Well, isn't Catholicism the Hail Mary shit or whatever?
Yeah. Hail Mary, full of grace. Blessed art thou amongst women. Now into the hour. I don't know. I'm probably fucking that all up. I'm not Catholic either.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd fuck that all up, so I ain't even going to try. The only thing I remember is Hail Marys or forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. How long has it been since your last confession? That's about all I know.
Yeah, about what we see in the movies. Yeah.
That's pretty much what I'm taking it from.
Yeah. I don't see any reason not to be thankful to Jesus' mom.
Yeah, you're right. Drubia says the older you get, the less your anal sphincter gives a shit. Oh man, you fucking guys, man. You guys are a fucking trip.
So what's up, Ape?
I think that's Sergeant Grinch there.
Oh, hey, what's up, Grinch?
Greetings, gentlemen. Your earlier conversation spurred a thought on my part. A little story, actually, when you were talking about how people were cowards and they just give in to everything. Well, last night we had our meeting, and the one neighbor, he had a "fuck Biden" flag flying at his house, and they were saying we should make a rule so that people can't put a obscene. I said, whoa, what's obscene?
And 501.
It's just political speech. How can it be, obscene? Oh, the little commies are everywhere, man.
Oh, you're talking about the HOA shit, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I said unless it's an actual like picture depicting, pornographic photo or something, what the hell are you talking about? I don't understand these people. They want to restrict people from doing stuff and expressing their beliefs and opinions. I just don't get it.
We never will,
I can
man.
never be that way.
We will never get it because we are logical guys, and that is illogical. You can't make sense of the fucking unsensible, if that's the right word. You just can't. You can't not get through to these people. You can't. It's like talking to a brick fucking wall, dude.
Well, the sad thing is, one guy's an attorney, 2 college professors, and a banker. And you're worried about some flag in a man's house that says "fuck Biden." I don't get it, and I never will.
How dare you
That's
think?
just
How dare you
disgusting.
think a way that's not exactly the way I think? How dare you?
Yeah, I'm not going to stay long because I'm getting ready to make dinner. I'm making scallops and orzo for dinner before I go to the concert.
All right, everybody. Fucking supper's on Sergeant Grinch.
All right.
I'll help pay for half of it.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that socialism and stupidity are alive and well in Western Pennsylvania.
Dude, I cannot wait to see Trump and Elon with Trump do what they can do. If you get Elon with what he did to fucking Twitter, the Department of Government Efficiency or whatever the fuck he's talking about, oh, dude, he's going to trim a lot of fucking fat, dude. He's going to trim all the fat. Every fucking 3-letter agency from the top down needs to be fucking shattered. All of it.
And get rid of all the fucking redundancy.
And I feel bad for the people who actually are there that do work hard, that want to do the right thing. I fucking feel bad. I feel terrible for them. But it's all got to be fucking done. It's got to be fucking torn the fuck down.
And it all starts with the Department of Justice.
Yep. Get rid of the DOJ. Get us out of fucking the UN or NATO or whatever the fuck. Get rid of the Department of fucking Education. Get rid of the DOA. Get rid of all of it. Fucking all of it. I'll be your new I'll be your guys' new border czar. I'll actually protect the border. I'll be your new czar.
No, they got a guy. They got a guy that's fucking looks like he's kind of a badass about that.
Well, if he needs any help, give me a call.
Yeah, Tom Bowman. Yeah, he's a badass. 30-some year border agent. Yeah, I like him.
I like that one dude. I think he was a sheriff. He fucking warned all the gangs, like, we will fucking shoot you. You guys remember that interview?
Yeah.
Dude, I
Well,
want
did you
that
hear
guy.
what Trump
That guy
wants
needs to be
to
in
do?
office. That guy's good shit. We will fucking kill you.
Trump wants to send Dev Group in the unit into Mexico to get rid of the cartels.
The reason why Venezuela and all of them are fucking doing so good is because they sent all their fucking criminals here.
And they're lunatics.
And I watched a I don't know if it's a documentary, but yeah, those Venezuelan prisons, they don't fuck around, dude. There's a reason why they're not fucking making crime, dude, because that looks like it sucks.
I like the ones in Honduras too, and Ecuador, where they fucking have shaved their fucking heads, and they only get out once at 1 hour a day.
Yeah, some of these people have. There's no bedding, nothing. You have a fucking concrete floor.
And it's life. If you get caught being in the fucking, the gang, it's a fucking life sentence. If you fuck up in prison, there's only one fucking thing that happens. You get shot.
Yep. Bye-bye. As Pop would say, we will evacuate your meat suit.
Yeah. It's like, we are not fucking around anymore. You guys fucking cross the line.
Oh, shit. Well, Sergeant Grinch, hope you're doing well. Enjoy your concert. Brandon, thanks for having me on. I'm going to go ahead and fuck off and get my workout in before my boys show up.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for being an athletic supporter, Brandon.
I'm not an athletic supporter. But Saunders, if you need somebody to hold your nuts, Riggs is just right a phone call away.
Are you gonna watch Daddy cook? You gonna watch Daddy cook?
He pulled a fucking Zombro on us.
You know why? Because he had to go to the ladies' room.
Oh,
Let's see here. I got pouring wine. Simmer for 2 minutes.
Let me open the line for you. I'll test it before you use it. Well, you can't have. You want to smell? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Now, where you heading, Brandon?
I'm going up to Mediatopia, Iowa. But I'm hoping to get to Hamsterland tonight.
Do you want to eat now? It's early. It's only 4:30.
You're gonna have an opportunity to have lunch with Hamster.
I hope so. I think we're gonna do breakfast tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be nice. I hope you can do it.
Well, it's his turn to buy, so
Oh,
he's prone to back out.
yeah, you ain't seeing him. You're not seeing him. His long lost twin brother is in from out of town, and they're going down to the soccer game, so he won't be able to make it. Either that or old man Yingling kicked his ass.
Nah, you catch Hamster in the morning, you're all right.
Man, slow down, doggy. Yeah, slow down. Doggy's eating so fast that over there yakking.
Yeah, I got a yak. Going back. What's up, JR?
Hey, JR. Llama, llama, llama.
Howdy, Ian.
Yeah, let's see here. I need 1.5 tablespoons of garlic.
Just use like 1 tablespoon. Don't use a lot. 1 tablespoon is fine. I'm putting in here.
Butter. Ooh, blew up.
Yeah.
Let it cool a little bit. I'll keep it over there.
You didn't cover it and put it on low. You need that open? Run it under hot water.
No, I need to grip it. Mmm. So how long were you at the drop-off point last night, Brandon?
8 hours.
It took them 8 hours to unload your truck.
Yep.
Probably need a little more butter. Since most of it's on here.
Hell, it took them 7.5 just to fucking start. It took them 1.5 hours just to get my paperwork.
Well, that's not very nice of them.
That's not exactly what I would call efficient.
That's too much. That's enough. That's garlic is so strong.
I just don't get it how companies that have been in business for such a long time are so inefficient.
Oh, fuck. Campbell's soup took 9 hours when I was getting loaded there. Then he put a fucking extra pallet on there that wasn't part of the order. So the grocery store that I was going to, their distribution center wouldn't take it. And I had a pallet of fucking pallet of salsa that I had to figure out what the fuck to do with. That was awful nice. If I was at grocery store, I just would have fucking said, all right, thanks for the free fucking salsa. No, they fucking left it on the truck.
I hear you.
So when I got to where I picked up the load here, I said to the guy who's in charge of the warehouse, I said, hey, you want some salsa? And he goes, sure. How much? I said, nothing. Take the whole fucking pallet. I said, next time I'm in town, buy me a beer.
I'm going to mute myself for a few minutes. It's going to get a little noisy.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Now here's the eternal question. Is the road smooth enough to use the disc jockey? That's first before you use it. Because let's face it, splashing is my thoughts are no. The road is too bumpy. I don't want to wear the PP. And I'm so happy we'll be going through Memphis at rush hour. That'll be great. All right, 50 miles to Memphis. Woohoo! Less than an hour. Good afternoon, Mr. Sombro.
So, let's just say that I'm rather drunk, and
Ah,
I've
okay.
been playing chess since about 2:30 on that online tournament I told you I was in.
Right.
But guess who was in that tournament?
Ah, your little friend.
Yes. And guess who wished that me and my daughter were gang raped in the barracks by a bunch of Neanderthal knuckle dragging Marines?
Ah, we can. I can hook you up. I know a few of those guys.
Well, I sent the text to my daughter, and she told me to tell her I wish.
Fuck.
So I sent that along to my friend, and he was like, "Hey, sign me up." Oh God, it was hilarious. So now she's been excluded from every group. Now she's been kicked out of the It's Your Turn website. She's been excluded from everything. All her winnings that she won from the last couple of tournaments, they were all intercepted, and she won't be getting anything. They're going to go into the next pot. So it's hilarious.
Serves her right.
Yes. Oh, it's beautiful.
I take it you beat the shit out of her again.
Oh, I destroyed her. And I just thought you would find it funny. But yeah, no, I'm doing good, Brandon. I hope you're doing good, sir. Hope everybody in the chat is doing good. You guys are my family. Always hope you guys are the best. And I don't know what I would have done without you guys. You guys are awesome. But I thought you would find that it's inspiring.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe somebody would actually say such a thing.
Oh, come on. After that woman that murdered her dad with an axe, she pulled a Lizzie Borden.
Oh, yeah, but she was a lunatic. This is supposed to be a logical fucking paragon of fucking chess.
Oh, please. Most of these people are freaking lunatics, too. You ever see some of these chess masters? They're nuts. Or autistic.
I know Bobby Fischer was.
Yeah. Look at that guy, Paul Morphy. He was autistic. Most of these guys are autistic. Jesus Christ, I'm sure I have some mental issues. And you know, my daughter, my God, I lived with her. She's a freaking lunatic. Living with her was like living with wild animals. But I like I said, I just thought you would find it hilarious.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, but like I said, I thought it was funny. She went off. I hope you and your daughter are raped by a bunch of knuckle dragging Marines. Even my daughter, like, well, I wish, but what the hell did I do? She's like, I didn't even play her today. Even Priest was like, wow, she really doesn't like your daughter anymore, does she?
I don't think she likes anybody who beats her.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Oh,
But-
it's the day for insanity.
Yeah,
Fucking-
yeah. Full moon, man.
Did you hear what one of Riggs fucking made a cat video where he's just talking about Saunders' dog wishing, that she was okay, even though she just died. Saunders, that everybody needs to fucking pay, give their dogs and cats as much love as possible. And that triggered somebody.
Oh, God.
This person got triggered from a cat video. A cat video.
And not even like a bad thing, like just saying, pets are our companions. They're more than just pets, they're family. I get it. I do. People are fucked up, man. They really
Yeah.
are. But I don't know. Like I said, I thought you'd find this funny because I've had a little bit of a tumultuous history with this woman. And today she just blew a gasket.
Yeah.
So about $1,400 worth of winnings that she had has been intercepted, and she won't be getting it because of hate speech. Ah,
Oh,
hilarious.
man. You thought she was mad before.
Yeah, Priest said she's emailing him like crazy. I'll let you know as it develops, but I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. But anyway, I'm just shocked. But
Yeah.
I have my next game at 4:30. I just thought I'd let you know. It was freaking hilarious. But you take care, Brandon. Safe travels. Always remember, sir, I'm praying for you, and I deeply appreciate what you do for this community. God bless you, brother. Love you.
Bless you too, Brandon. I almost called you Brandon. That's
I'm
me.
Dave. Yeah, no, it's no problem. I'm Dave. I mean, Eric. You take care.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Brandon.
Welcome back.
All right, I got to make a big decision. You know, I'm going to the concert tonight.
Well, you know-
so
Right.
Huh?
You know what shirt you're gonna wear. So.
yeah. Well, that's not the big decision. The big decision is Glock 19, Smith and Wesson, or Walther.
Which is the lightest?
Well, the Smith and Wesson and the Walther are about the same weight, but the Smith and Wesson has a built-in laser. The and since
there
it's
you
going to
go.
be dark, I'm probably going to. I was thinking that one.
Yeah, everything's better with laser beams.
Well, the nice thing is, the Walther has the red dot.
Yeah.
So it don't matter which one I use, I'm going to be able to see the target either way. But I just hate going anywhere naked.
Right.
Can't do it.
Going, having a Pez dispenser with a laser beam is so much better than not.
Well, this one has the it's 3 modes. It
Even
has
fancy fucking laser.
yeah, it has the solid red light. Then it has like a slow flashing light, and then it's got the disruptor mode that'll make the autistic kids start flipping out because it flashes so fast.
Yeah.
And that one's nice because if it shines in somebody's eyes, they can't see.
Yeah. I should have
So-
turned there. Damn it, I missed my turn.
You missed your turn.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry about
I'm gonna-
that. My fault.
Oh, it's all right. I'm going to turn around. I can do that.
Wasn't that
No, I don't need to turn around. I will. This will take me.
Wasn't that song "Total Eclipse of the Heart"? Turn around, bright eyes.
Yeah, every now
Yeah.
and then I fall apart.
Yep. Oh. I'm starting to get in concert mode, getting jazzed up. My buddy will be here at 6:30. Doors open at 7. It's 15 minutes away, so
Give me
that
time
way I
to
can
park.
see if they got a new shirt. Ugh. Yeah, normally I would smoke a cigar before the show, but I'm not able to do such things.
No.
Which is disappointing. Yep, I like it. Yep, getting ready. I'm getting into geek mode.
Well, don't put your shirt on before you finish your supper. You don't
I
want to
already
spill
ate.
on it. Good. Because you don't want to spill on it.
Well, I'm not going to put the shirts on until about 6:15. Can't have a mess.
No.
You got to look stylish and Swedish.
Well, that's not a problem. That's not going to happen, but
Yeah, I'm not blonde-haired, blue-eyed, so yeah, I guess not. But once my hair started growing back in September, I just let it go. So my hair's growing and I got a full beard at the same time. Ugh. See if anybody's in the chat.
We got a few folks in there.
Yeah.
9 people are watching. Like I've told you guys before, a lot of folks just turned it on and turned off the sound.
Riggs said Saunders prefers to evacuate dude's bowels in the glory hole. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
That's pretty brutal. Yeah. And the last comment was, JR chirping and Drubius saying goodbye to EZ.
Yep.
Yeah. Drubius, well, I guess you heard the Drubius one. The older you get, the less your sphincter gives a shit.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I thought Saunders read that one.
He did.
Okay. I was surprised. I didn't know he could read. I learned something.
Well, he's not a Marine.
I thought all he did was play with Cobbs as a kid.
Hell.
The shit you learn on the internet. But don't believe everything you hear on the internet.
That's true, especially on here.
Can I flush you before I clean up?
Yep. I'll be back.
All right.
Oh my!
Welcome to the
Oh, my
show.
How are ya? You big breakfast stealing fuck.
Beautiful day.
It is. Where the hell is everybody?
I'm here.
They're fapping.
Who's I'm? I didn't hear that. What?
That was Grinch.
Grinchy.
Everybody else is fapping.
Well, I understand that because I'm here now. I was trying to think of a song for the mighty Saunders. I mean, he seems like a kind of, one of those guys. Throw the girl on the pickup. She's got tan legs all around, and her big old titties coming out tonight. I know, it's terrible. It's terrible.
I'd buy her dinner, but the feed store was closed. 'Cause she's a looker, wearing size 35 clothes. Her tits are huge.
Huge titties, yeah.
That's the way that I like it. And I think that she's just super because she's got a huge poopa.
I got a tie 2x4 around her ass and I'll fall in that cave, she calls her. I need special help because I need something like that today. My name is Father Saunders. Look at me. I can't wait to be good.
All right. Can you work the word moist in there?
We can. Well, my name is Moist, Moist, Moist. My name is Moist, Moist. My name is Moist, Moist. I am so moist. Moist, 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 moist.
Moist.
This show has went downhill since I was here.
Good morning, Outlaw.
What's going on, guys?
We're just singing a few songs, telling some tales over here. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Welcome.
This show just went downhill. Oh my God!
Yeah, Brandon's going to take my money and eat my food down there at Lenny's tomorrow. So,
Uh-oh.
I was just sitting here thinking, how can we get a and Sam as well with the extra sausage, of course. Sam would like the extra sausage. I'm not even going to say it.
Wouldn't we all?
I would. I think I'm going to go for the big pig. Yeah, I might get bacon and sausage tomorrow. I don't know.
Oh,
I know.
Good way to go. Good way to go.
I know.
Getting out of control with that. Oh man.
I know.
We're getting crazy up in here. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Get crazy on you.
Now, last month, I-55 bridge over the Mississippi was down to one lane, and it was not recommended to take it. But I didn't look at it today.
I don't go over the I-55 bridge, Brandon. I take a more
gentrified route over to the Lenny's there.
Yeah, but I'm in Memphis right now. So,
Memphis, Tennessee. I'm going to Graceland. Graceland. Come on, big time outlaw moist. You can sing that. I'm going to Graceland.
I'm moist as fuck. And I'm going to Graceland. Like that?
Yeah. My name is Elvis. And I got me a peanut butter sandwich in my pants. And that woman's gonna eat it. Oh my God.
Oh.
Now I was thinking about this, Mr. Moist. I was trying to think of one for Father Saunders, can you do here? And I'm thinking Florida Georgia line, right? Make you want to down and down.
Mr.
I was thinking like, I got a good brand new pickup in my big tub, and I got some good stuff in the console. So drink it up, baby, drink it up, 'cause tonight I want to play with your butthole. Oh no, it's just, oh no. Oh God. Oh, it's awesome. I know. It's fun. Good times.
I got an idea for you, hamster.
Sure, Gritchy. What do you got?
A song for Flanders where his girl calls him 3 different names while he's making love to her.
Yeah. One for each one of her zip codes.
Oh my God.
Hamster!
Oh, Zabro.
What on, brother?
You make me want a song and me sing in my pants, 'cause Saunders only has a chicken wing down there on his mall.
Saunders is underwear.
Colonel Sanders wants a feeder chicken, but that's all he's got between his legs. God damn.
Saunders in his underwear. It's a good name of his chair. Oh, Saunders.
Don't worry, baby. If he doesn't make you breakfast in the morning, he'll fart on you and shit his pants. Oh my God.
Hey, at least you'll get some corn.
Well, that's true.
That's right.
Baby, you make me want to shit my pants in the shit me all night long. God damn. Get out the rubber sheets and the Astro Glide. We're going down the butthole tonight. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Saunders is going to hate me. Is he here? He should be here because this is really fun.
He went to the gym and then he's picking up his kids.
Saunders usually comes around the at late night.
Yeah, I know. He's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, hamster, what are you doing? Let's fucking stream, man.
I thought Saunders was going to see Jim, not going to the gym.
Oh, stop it.
He's going on a gay cruise.
Hey, James, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Hammerhand wrote me a text, and he wants Riggs Jr.'s channel, but I'm driving, so I can't fucking send it to him. And
Does Riggs have a fucking channel?
Yeah.
Really? Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. I can find it. Riggsy.
Oh no.
Riggsy.
Easy. Oh no.
Oh no. Let's see here.
What have you done?
Easy's always in and out. But
Is that why
sometimes
it's
that's
called
the way you
Easy?
like it. Uh-huh.
Is that why he's called Easy? Because he's easy in and out?
He is easy and he's, oh my God, he slides it in like crazy.
Yeah, he goes in and out easy.
Does Riggs actually have a channel? What's it called?
Yeah. Riggs Jr.
Riggs Jr. Okay. And it's like the Riggs we know.
He's in. He's in. Oh.
God.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi checked. My Wi-Fi booted me.
Welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah.
Well.
Good one, Brandon.
Well.
Damn.
Come on,
Oh,
Brandon.
man.
You're the only 10 I see, Brandon.
Oh, stop it.
Oh. You just keep buttering me up like that, you might get lucky.
Oh.
Stop
I don't know.
teasing.
One. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that to be. Oh.
Oh
God.
no.
Oh no.
This show's going off the rails.
I'm trying to find Riggs Jr. here. I'm not sure I'm seeing it. Oh my God.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Wait here.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's not a lot of.
under the table, hamster, to find Riggs.
Yeah, I know.
Sound like an old lady. You sound like an old lady with tuberculosis.
Sound. I mean, that's the sound that Riggs and Saunders make on another Saturday night.
Oh my God, dear! Cough it out of your lungs.
I'm joking, Saunders. Eat my chicken wing, you bastard.
Get all of that phlegm out of your throat there, hamster.
Clem's gonna lube your ass up. Don't worry about that. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
Great seeing you guys. Take care.
Oh, he's gone again. Look at this fuck.
No.
He's crazy. Yeah. Yep. He's gone.
Had something to say, but we were too busy fucking around.
Easy, come back.
I got something to say. Oh my God.
Hamster, sorry. Come back.
I'm really sorry. Easy.
Hamster. He's dead. Oh my God.
I mean, if Easy is gonna pop out that quick like a slut, we're gonna have to make up a song about him. That's the way I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Come back, Easy. He's sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Easy, sorry.
He did mention that he was a little drunk. So.
Oh, Easy was drinking tonight. Oh, okay. Yeah, good.
Yeah, he's playing a chess tournament. So.
I've had like 2 beers, and I swear to God, I cannot drink anymore. This is crazy. I don't know what happened, but now I can't do it. So it's like my metabolism met the thing.
Yeah, go get your liver checked.
Sorry, the liver died. Is that what happened? No.
Yeah, go get your liver checked, man.
Father Saunders would like to lick more.
God damn. Oh no. Nope. I think I'll keep my liver to myself, but I don't have Riggs channel here. I can't find it.
It's Riggs JR.
I know, but I can't. There's nothing there.
Oh.
All right, let me look again. All right, hold on. Look, Riggy Bobby Jr. Riggy Bobby Jr.
You're in trouble, Rig. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. When
Riggy Bobby Jr. Oh my God.
Could one of you other guys that have had their chat open for a while look back in the chat? Go to Riggs's channel, visit it, copy the fucking link, and put it in the chat for Hamster to copy.
Oh yeah, thank you.
We sure can.
My name's Ricky Bobby Jr. You can call me Riggs. Yep. Is he in the fucking? He's in the thing.
And click that right there.
Oh, there's Riggs. There's Riggs Jr. I see him. Where's your fucking channel, Riggs? God almighty. It's all right. Here we go. I found
it. That's funny.
It says,
this channel doesn't have any content except gay sex. If you subscribe to my Discord, what the fuck?
Oh, man. Come on now. God damn.
It's behind the paywall. It's evil.
Oh, my God. Stop it.
That does sound like something Riggs would write in there.
Well, I just made it up. But, yeah, I mean, we're on the...
I know.
Channel doesn't have any content.
Drubius, what was that song that they kept repeating over and over in The Walking Dead? We're living on Easy Street.
Yeah.
We're on Easy Street. On Easy Street. That's Easy's theme song.
Oh God. Easy's theme song is that. Remember that America, fuck you, the eagle running. I'm going in them goddamn buildings and fuck off. I'm coming down.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That song. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with the eagle and the all that. Fuck yeah.
Team America Was that America Team America?
Well, I mean, Riggs Jr. doesn't have any content. You want me to send this to Hammerhand?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
He asked for it.
Okay, I'm going to send it to him right now, but it's like, okay.
Okay. You're going to send it to him right now. Okay.
Sending it to him right now, along with the behind the paywall, like just crazy shit. I mean, God. Somebody's taking a piss, I guess. I heard it.
Woohoo!
Oh, boy.
Me washing my hands.
It's got a big fire hose. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Don't tell Saunders. He'll be over. It's like, oh, how you doing? Oh, my God.
Hey, Hamster, when you were talking about all the MTV stuff, celebrities, Alan Hunter lives in St. Louis and broadcasts XM satellite out of St. Louis.
I had no idea.
Yep.
I wish I could do that so I wouldn't have to actually work. That'd be fun. Oh, God, you're evil. So here's what I got.
With working? Women don't want to do it.
I got Riggs Jr. 3126, and he's got 83 subscribers. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I sent it to Hammerhand, so I guess we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah, you're in trouble, Riggs. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Somebody made a video. Somebody got triggered by, because Riggs actually has some content. He may have it hidden right now because somebody got triggered by a fucking cat video that he made.
A cat video? Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Yeah, no. Well, this might be the wrong channel, Brandon, but there's nothing here. There really isn't.
He probably hid it. He probably hid it.
Oh, he was hiding his cat videos? I like cats. Well, what is he doing? Bitch.
Unnatural things.
You make me feel like a natural pussy. A big guy.
He was stroking that pussy.
Yeah. Get up there in the truck with the good stuff and let me play with your butt later. Oh, my God. It's terrible. It's awful. But, I mean, Riggs is here. He could jump in. It's not like he's got the
Riggs, oh my God, come up. Get up
Riggs
here.
can jump in and just give us his love, but he won't because he's an evil bastard. I mean, God.
Hey, Riggs, you got a different channel?
I mean, he sent the link. What's your fucking channel, Riggs? I mean, come on. Or just talk to Hammer. Give him what he needs. I mean, I don't know. Mm-hmm. There you go. Funny thing is, living in an apartment, I'm doing live streams with you guys, and the people are looking at me like, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, what? I didn't do anything. I heard that Florida Georgia Line song, you bastard.
Yeah, shut your blinds and tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, good at that.
Treat them like your telephone.
I never answer it, exactly.
Exactly.
So what time are you, we're talking like 7:30, 8 o'clock, or what, tomorrow?
I've had a fucked up couple of days, so let's go a little later.
That's fine, just let me know. Whatever works.
I'll call you and let you know when I wake up.
I won't answer it, so you might want to text it because.
Okay, I'll text you, but you hardly ever fucking answer your texts either.
Well, I do answer my texts if I want to talk.
If you want to talk, it's always one-sided with you, man.
He answers his text.
Always leaves you wanting more because he's just a furry little whore.
Oh, I missed that one.
And he doesn't doesn't like to snuggle when we sleep because my beard doesn't feel like a sheep.
Oh God.
Oh my God. So Riggs, this will brighten your day up. So you know how you sent me that Mariah Carey CD? I just got a video recommended to me on Facebook of a bunch of heavy metal people banging their heads to that song.
Yeah, heavy metal answers. Of course.
Yeah, it's like I can't escape that crowd.
Oh yeah. Oh,
A
yeah.
bunch of heavy metal kids, like goth kids, out there headbanging to Mariah Carey's Christmas song.
Christmas.
Yeah, fucking retarded, man. Shut up, Ro.
Well, I don't want too much for Christmas. Only one thing will do.
2 front teeth.
No.
Oh.
You seen that crazy guy that's on TikTok that's got that pet puma?
The pet tumor?
No, pet puma. Cat puma.
It's not the tuma. It's a puma.
Yeah, that's what I said. Puma. The cat's just sitting there slapping at him and hissing at him like he's going to kill him. And he just goes, "Oh, hey, come here, kitty. Good kitty cat."
It ripped his face off. Oh, good kid. He loves me.
Yeah, cats will do that. They'll eat your face off. It's not a problem. They like it. It's like, meow, meow. Oh, no food. You're dead on the ground. I'm going to eat your eyeballs. I was waiting. Fucking cats. They're evil. They're evil.
A Mariah Carey
Yeah,
Teddy outfit?
They're just opportunistic.
I mean, they're looking out for themselves,
Yeah.
So what is this Mariah Carey? It's Christmas time again or something? What?
All I want for Christmas is you.
All I want for Christmas is breakfast with the Linneys, and Brandon's paying because it's his turn. Oh my God.
No, it's your turn.
Yeah, I knew you were going to argue that, you bastard, you cheap fuck.
I'll pay. I don't care.
Look at the pyramid over there in Memphis. See that?
Yeah.
That's where there's like a sporting
Bass
goods
Pro
store or
Shop.
something. Yeah, Bass Pro Shop. Yeah.
For Christmas
is you.
Oh my God.
Hey, Mariah Carey was a piece of ass like 40 years ago. She was pretty nice. Oh yeah. Well, not 40, 30 years ago.
I mean, she wasn't bad looking on the eyes. Yeah.
In the early 90s? Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I had a vision of love with Father Saunders in my truck with the good stuff up in the thing in the butthole. Oh no. Now we're going into Arkansas, I bet you.
Yeah. Welcome to the Arkansas. It's not a real Kansas. It's
Well, motherfucker. Anyway, Riggs, I sent Hammerhand your link of nothing, and he's happy about that. So whatever you guys are doing, that's cool.
Hey, happy.
Happy. But it is going to be Christmas time, so we got a lot of Christmas music coming up, huh?
Maybe Hammer's going to give you a dozen eggs.
What? The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
I missed something, but it's okay.
He always, that's why he never has any eggs, is he gives them away.
Oh, you mean Hammerhand? Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go around Hammer's place during Easter because he's got no eggs. No eggs.
And I've got to slow down because we're in Arkansas and they want to weigh my truck.
And the Arkansas State Patrol, they'll come and give you a fuck.
Just a fuck, and it'll hurt.
Trooper Ron Johnson from Lafayette, Arkansas is going to stop you tear it apart and let you have your have a whatever something.
You better not give him any crud, or you won't be able to hold your mud.
Don't fuck with the Arkansas State Troopers, because they got big old cocks in their pants.
And guns.
And guns. Father Saunders said, I can't wait to get some of that. Arkansas is like heaven, because I want someone to play with my butt.
Hamster, did you order the new Fender Hello Kitty guitars?
I did not, no.
Yeah, they just made a new batch.
A new batch?
A new batch. They're
of Hello Kitty
anniversary kitties. 25th anniversary Hello Kitty guitars.
Oh, I didn't know anything like that existed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're like the Hello, like the kitty cats on there?
Yeah,
Now,
if you
what
go
do,
to
you can run out and get one.
If you
Oh
go
my God.
to the Trogley Guitar on YouTube, you can watch the episode. It's funny as shit. All these pink and white guitars with the Hello Kitty on it.
Yeah, the problem is, Brandon, you fuck.
Yeah.
In St. Louis, the Guitar Center where you can buy these things is a crack den, so you don't want to go there. It's bad. So I have to order it offline, man, from SweetwaterMusic.com. Oh my God!
I don't think Sweetwater can get them because they're made in Japan. You have to order them from Japan.
I bet Polska Bob could get those from Japan because he's turning Japanese. I really turning Japanese. I really think so.
You get the hell out of my room.
I thought he was a botanist.
Hey,
Oh no!
Hey, Hamster, how are you? Sorry, I jumped out. Sorry, I jumped out before. I had to play a game. I won 19 moves.
I'm sure you did because you're a fucking genius at that shit.
I'm up to $300 now.
We traded True Blood for Easy. Yeah,
where you at, Easy? Where
Oh
you at?
no, I'm
Tulsa,
home.
or-
This is all an online thing tonight.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. You having some scotch and steaks? What are you up to?
No steaks. I did some homemade Chinese and some Chinese delivery. So I kind of
did you make
mixed the two.
You made it yourself?
I made pepper steak and I ordered Kung Pao chicken with peanuts.
How do you make it? What do you do?
You got to have penis with your Kung Pao chicken.
Yeah.
Did you say penis? Did you say penis? Oh
penis.
my God!
We gotta have
Peanuts.
Penis.
What?
I guess my New York accent's coming through.
I said, I think Easy said, Brandon, he has to have penis with his Kung Pao beef.
I think
Oh no!
probably,
Penis?
hey, that ought to be original equipment on Eric. So
Eric's got balls the size of the fucking moon. There you go. All right.
I'll take that.
Penis? You want? You want the Kung Pao
Sorry, I
penis?
jumped out before, but you understand.
Yeah, we were disappointed, but I'm glad you're back. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too, sir.
It's great.
You too. But yes, I have partaken of some Buffalo Trace whiskey.
Ooh,
some, Bailey's Irish Cream and coffee.
I've heard the Buffalo Trace is pretty good. Have you?
Oh, it's very good.
Yeah.
Yes, I thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah, I watch a couple of shows about whiskey tasting. What is it, like $50 a bottle? But it's not bad, right?
67.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then my friend hooked me up. He got me one and gave me the other one because I've been such a loyal customer. So I got two. And then I got a gift of Buffalo Trace bourbon cream, basically basically the Buffalo Trace as a Irish cream, which is not bad. Tastes really good in coffee.
I mean, what's the if you had to say it today or tonight, what would be what's the best whiskey or scotch or I don't know. I'm not a whiskey drinker.
My favorite overall,
Yeah.
I gotta go with I like Jameson and Glenlivet.
Glenlivet, okay. Like the 20-year or 25-year, or which one?
I like the 10-year-old. Got like a little bite to it.
Yeah.
The
do you like
Glenlivet 10.
You ever had Glenfiddich?
Yeah, that's really good too. Glenfiddich.
I've had that. Yeah.
But I like the Glenfiddich with the peat. That they add to it. The peaty flavor gives it a nice bite.
I don't drink whiskey with pea, so I don't know.
Well, hey,
Father Saunders does. Come on now.
Come on now. Pete is quite an attractive guy, so when he comes with the bottle, he really comes with the bottle.
Oh.
There it is.
Hey,
it's going way up in here. I'm telling you about it.
If you're gonna throw a joke out there, remember I was NYPD. I can roll with the best of them.
Oh yeah. Oh, we love it, man. That's what the fucking thing's about. Fucking giving each other shit and not getting pissed off about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They go. They're coming to get me.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, Zombro, I got to go buy Fuckface here breakfast tomorrow. You believe that? You believe that? Yeah.
I wish I could join you, but I can't. But yeah.
Oh, maybe sometime we can all get together and have some fun. Yeah, it'd be a good time.
Gents, I gotta run. You guys take care.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Our long lonesome friend. Oh my God.
Look what you did. You made him go away again.
Yeah, Brandon. Would you stop that, you bastard from hell?
I can't help it. I can't help it.
Every time he comes on here, he wants to run away. We never get to talk. We never get to talk and do what we want.
Well, I'm going to run away now because I have to eat some supper. So. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got to do it.
Bye,
I got to do it. See you tomorrow morning, you fuck. Let me know when I need to show up.
All right.
All right.
I'll let you know when I wake up. Yeah.
Mr. Outlaw, take care. Mr. Grinch,
all right, brother.
Take care.
Good night.
Love everybody and God bless. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And then there was silence.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, right after we pass the truck parking, Sam moves around indicating that he has to go potty. Just as we're passing the fucking entrance back onto the highway. It's like, oh, I've got to go. Ah! So let's find ourselves a place for a dog to pee up here. He's good for a half hour. So cross your legs, little buddy. We'll find you something. $262 miles to Hamsterland. I've got 4 hours and 31 minutes on the clock.
I never thought I'd say this, but it looks like it's going to be tight to get the hamster.
It's gonna be pretty fucking. It's gonna be fucking close.
And I think it's gonna be a long, long hamster.
Is there a wiggle room, or is it just that's it?
No, we have no wiggle room.
Okay. And are there consequences?
Well, if I go over my clock, I get a log violation. And they will write me up at work.
So I guess you gotta move just a little bit quicker, huh?
Yeah. And I've got a guy here playing Block the Truck in the black pickup with his. But look at that. At exit 14 on Highway 55, there's a KOA campground.
I wonder if the same maintenance man from Texas takes care of that one.
I doubt it. It's a big company. I don't think he does it because his truck doesn't run.
No. Or is this campground in working order? Kevin Killjoy left. Oh no, he's still here. He was saying bye to Hamster. So is that Tyson Jake Paul fight tonight?
It is.
Oh shit. Well, that ain't gonna last long.
No.
That kid has never been hit like he's about to get hit.
He got slapped during the weigh-in.
By who?
Tyson.
No, did he? For what?
Clowning.
Oh, he was talking shit.
Well, he like squats down and then pops up right in fucking Mike's face, and Mike just like slap.
Damn.
Yep. No respect from that kid for one.
Well, he can learn the definition of respect from a left uppercut that puts his incisors in through his gray matter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Under no circumstances would I ever want to be hit by Mike Tyson pissed off. There ain't no way. And the average human being would not survive that punch. There's no way. You have to have a head of chromium or what's it? Corundum. To be able to absorb those hits. I can't imagine what that feels like up against your ribs. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's gonna get his ass handed to him, I think.
That's what everybody thinks.
I don't know if Tyson's going to win, but if Tyson tags him, we all know what happens.
Well, it'll be talked about for the next few weeks, that's for sure.
Well, they're both making a decent paycheck, so.
I think I saw somewhere between 20 to 40 million apiece. Shit.
I'll just wait till the clips come out on fucking YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll be out tonight.
I don't even know what time it is that they're fighting.
No clue.
Are they fighting in Vegas?
I don't know. Probably.
So that's 3-hour time difference for me. Or is Vegas Mountain Time?
Mountain. Because Arizona, oh, it's in Nevada.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking know.
And I don't have my phone with me, so I can't Google it.
Vegas. Yep, Vegas.
I can't believe, or I can't think that it would be on any earlier than like 9 o'clock.
Well, I thought the fight would probably be around 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
That's usually what time they go off.
Pacific Standard Time.
Okay, so it's 3 hours from Eastern Time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be a little Grinch in sleepy land.
Yeah, that's
Well,
1 o'clock in the morning for me if it starts at 10.
Ah, shit. Looks like Hampshires going to have some fucking rain up there. Looks like I'm driving into a fucking front. Way in the distance.
Mm-mm-mm. So tomorrow, this is going to be a busy weekend for the city of Pittsburgh. Holy shit. Pitt Clemson tomorrow, Tom Jones concert in the evening, and then Steelers Ravens on Sunday.
Did you ever think you'd find or see a day when the fucking Ravens didn't have a defense?
Mm-mm.
Well, the last couple years, they were doing everything they could to get offensive help for Jackson.
Yeah. Now they got it, but they've got no defense now.
Well, all
It's
the
like
players they had retired.
Yeah. It's like back to the old days of Dick Vermeil and the Rams.
Running and
Greatest-
gunning.
The greatest show on turf. Those
Yeah,
were
we
fun.
need one more point.
Those were fun fucking teams to watch. The Marshall Faulk and
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Warner could throw a really nice ball.
he really could.
Yeah, he had that really nice spiral. And then they had that kid out of West Virginia that took over when he went to Arizona. What the hell was his name?
It wasn't the same though.
No, it wasn't the same, but he was adequate. But he just had to use more of the players around him. He wasn't the key cog. He actually lives by me now. He grew up in this area where I live.
Who, Kirk Warner?
No, the guy that replaced him from West Virginia that went to WVU.
I don't know what the name of the guy is.
He owns an excavation company in Pennsylvania.
I can dig it.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
I don't know. We just need to bury this subject and move on. Yeah, I don't remember.
I thought maybe you'd have the dirt on it.
No, I don't have my phone with me to Google anything.
What are we Googling?
Quarterback
Thinking
that
back,
replaced
we're
Kurt
making
Warner on the Rams.
Say that again. What are we?
what's the name of the quarterback who replaced Kurt Warner on the Rams?
Kurt Warner.
It's probably Joe.
Mark Bulger.
Yeah, that's it. Mark Bulger. Yeah.
Yeah, Bulger.
Yeah, that's him. 6:15. Time to change shirts.
Uh-oh.
Put on the Ingve shirt.
Ingve who?
Ingve fucking Malmsteen. That's who. Ugh. Since it's in the mid 40s, I'm gonna wear a long sleeve shirt underneath it.
Good call.
Black, of course.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hmm. Those scallops turned out pretty good.
Glad to hear it.
But that I hate frying stuff in the house. You know, you had to put the oil on, get the oil nice and hot, and you put the scallops in, and it pops all over the place. Don't like that. Well, I'm gonna go get ready. I might log in later, but I'm gonna go for now. I'll talk to you later. Be careful. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I've got to too. I got to go make some videos and stuff. All right, gents.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Blow it away. Hey, Louis now. We gotta go there. Ay, 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 ay. Welcome to the show, brother. Yeah. Beautiful moon we have tonight. Full and bright. Louis, I keep seeing you writing stuff, but I can't read what you're writing. I have to drive. Link is pinned if you want to come on. Ah, fuck. Get her then, JR. Get her. Thank you, JR. Hey, Kevin. Having a football game here. It's like it's 14-28. Home of the Colts. Looks like the Colts are getting their ass kicked. Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers! Be right back. It's time to dewater the dog. I know you got. All right. Brandon and the dog are dewatered. Let's get rolling. Rolling. Woof, woof. If you got a chance, RO, hop on. Or Kevin. You too. Come on. Be more than happy to talk to you. Woof, woof.
Woof, woof, sir.
Good evening.
It is now.
Was it not before?
Well, when I was doing that working thing,
Work is work.
yeah. But I'm home now. I'm chilling. You're still on the road. It's unusual.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to make it to Hamsterland tonight. And I have a guaranteed place to park, so. Looks like Kevin is very interested in the Tyson fight. Hopefully he'll keep us updated.
Yeah, because I'm not going to watch.
No. Pay-per-view for that? Fuck that. Tyson's
Yeah.
already a millionaire. So Jake Paul.
Tyson needs some weed money.
Gonna buy some more pigeons. Personally, I wish Mike all the best. He had a lot of people take advantage of him when he was a young man.
No doubt.
But I'd like to see him into a comfortable retirement.
So you made it out of North Carolina.
Yep, I'm in Missouri. I went from North Carolina to Alabama. And my final destination for this trip is Iowa.
Iowa.
So what are you doing tonight?
No plans.
Had supper?
Just gonna.
Had supper? Have you had supper yet?
I finished my lunch. I couldn't eat my whole lunch, so that was my supper.
Waste not, want not.
Yeah. So belly's full. I'm happy.
Good.
I got my son here, but he's about to leave.
Oh. Go back to mom's?
No, he was invited to a sleepover at a buddy's house, and he really wanted to go. And I said, "Yeah, you can do that."
Isn't he a little old for that?
It's a good friend of his. He likes hanging out with him, and they're doing some kind of event he wants to help out with. So I don't see a problem with it. He got his learner's permit today.
Oh, good. Good for him.
Yeah.
That was a happy day. I
Do
remember
tell.
that. It was like the first fucking bit of freedom. Had to drive for a while with mom or dad in the car, then pass your test. In Kansas at that time, you could get your driver's license at 14. As long as you were, and you were allowed to go back and forth from school or back and forth to work. And when you turned 16, you could go anywhere you damn well pleased.
Yeah, when I was coming up, the tradition was if it wasn't a Saturday or Sunday, you went to the DMV on your 16th birthday and you got that damn license.
Yeah. Got it as soon as you could.
Exactly. There was
I
no
remember when I
internet.
turned 16, the following weekend, I went to the drive-in movie because I could do that now.
Do you remember the movie?
Do I remember what we watched? Fuck no.
Did you take a lady?
I did. And
Ooh.
we also had a bunch of other people come with us
Okay.
who didn't have their licenses yet. But I had my 1964 Ranchero that I resurrected from the dead. Bought it in the junkyard, fixed it up. So I could
Nice.
get 4 people in the back and 3 people up front.
That had to have
Lawn
been
chairs.
like mid-80s.
I was 14 in 1983. Yeah, 83.
Hey, Rusty. Good video today.
Howdy, Rusty.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know I watched it and enjoyed it. Very
I
informative.
have not gotten the chance to see it. I have
It's a
not
long
gotten a
one.
chance to see it yet. Well, what was it about?
It was about dealing with someone with bipolar disorder and what goes along
Ah.
with it. Borderline.
I can
Did
still
I not say
remember the
borderline? I'm sorry.
I can still remember the taste of that drive-in movie theater popcorn.
Mm.
My girlfriend at the time was named Sheila. She had big hair.
That reminds me of that song.
She let me touch her boobies, but nothing else.
At the tender age of 14?
16. 16.
Okay.
14, I could drive to school and work. 16, I could go anywhere I want. That's why I went to the drive-in. And it was weird because Sheila had one tit that was bigger than the other.
That's pretty common.
It was like one of her tits was a C and the other one was an A. So,
Oh. Now that's a disparity.
yeah. I didn't mind.
No. Access is access. Doesn't come along every day. What's up, JR?
JR saved my bacon tonight.
Oh. Do tell.
Yeah. Somebody came in with a sock account. He knew who it was. A female. Or if Mr. Hemi is to be believed, it's a male pretending to be a female.
Yeah.
Hey, Seraphim.
A little bit of trolling.
I don't even want. I don't know. Really. They weren't. They weren't attacking anybody.
Hello, Seraphim. Good to see you.
And I didn't really read it because, well, I'm driving.
Of course. JR
Hey,
said
we
it
kicked
was
Gerardo. JR said it was what?
he said it was Elspeth, whom I only
Yes.
know about in reputation. I've never
Yeah.
had any interaction with that person.
The only interactions I've had with her is telling her to go away, asking her to please not come back.
Yeah. Oh well. I'm sure that was entertaining for all of 5 minutes.
Yeah. Anyways, that's how JR saved my bacon.
Good looking out, JR. I had a shitty phone signal half the day, but I was able to
Yeah.
catch portions of the stream when Riggs was on. Caught a little
That's
bit
good.
of what he had to say.
Riggs is a MGTOW success story. He has gone from being in debt to saving up enough cash to buy a house, a piece of land. And he's going to be flying to Hawaii in December, the middle of December, to go buy the land. So he's done that through monk mode, grinding. So Riggs is fucking kicking ass and taking names and setting a good example for brothers all over the place. He's also started working out, getting in shape. He's gone from pear-shaped to fire plug.
You could say he's on his purpose.
Yep.
Hey, Killjoy, we're counting on you for updates because we're not watching.
Yep. Riggs is a fine example of a big town. He's not into any type of external validation. He's improving himself for himself.
Mm-hmm. Roger that, Killjoy.
What's he say?
He's saying he doesn't have Netflix, but he will see what he can do.
Ah.
I do have Netflix. My daughter is using it right now to watch some anime show.
Well, you don't want to do a pay-per-view for that crap.
No. Not I. Have you had
Yay!
guaranteed parking?
Guaranteed parking at the company yard.
Is that the one with showers?
It has a shower.
Nice.
Let's just hope it isn't nasty.
We can hope.
Sometimes when you hit it on the weekend, it's sort of gross.
Mm.
And I haven't eaten since yesterday, and I'm fucking starving.
$24-hour fast?
Unintentional, but yeah.
You got dinner plans when you stop?
Probably gonna call Uber Eats. Seems how I'll be damn near out of fucking time when I get there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have probably less than 20 minutes left on my clock when I get parked.
How about I buy you a pizza with pineapple on it?
No.
Oh well.
Well, the pizza sounds nice, but I don't want to spend that much money. It's expensive to get pizza these days.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I got a pizza to the truck, it was 40 fucking bucks. And I decided at that point in time, no.
For a single pizza?
Yes.
No breadsticks or chicken wings or anything like that?
Yeah. It was large, and then I had breadsticks with it. But still. $40 for one Meat Lover's thin crust pizza with fucking cheesy breadsticks.
Crazy.
I was like, fuck that. Never again.
So was it like Pizza Hut?
Yeah.
Damn. The local Pizza Hut to me doesn't charge anywhere near that much.
Well, this Pizza Hut was way the hell out in western Kansas, northwestern Kansas. It's the town where I met Saunders, but he couldn't make it one time. And they have 2 restaurants in town. One of them doesn't do takeout, and the other's Pizza Hut. So Brandon was hungry, so Brandon got pizza.
Yeah.
And I'm including the tip to the driver and all that. Plus they charge you a delivery fee.
Hey, Kevin, I'm reading your comments about the bad microphone. Let me share with you that my first attempt to join StreamYard, my microphone was making a bunch of popping and clicking for no reason. So I just shut the browser down and tried connecting again, and that seemed to correct that issue that I was having with my microphone. So just throwing that out there. Your issue may be something different. I'm not sure. JR, I'm with you on pizza, but substitute bacon for ham.
Then I just ran into a dead spot.
Oh, no. All right, buddy.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
Tell everyone I said hi.
Text me updates about what's going on. Well, we lost Brandon, but he'll be back. In the meanwhile, I claim dominion and sovereign over this stream. Anybody want to come on and join me? Brandon's not here to connect you, so there he is.
Yes, I'm back.
Welcome
Ran into
back.
a dead spot.
Yeah, it happens. Imagine that.
Yeah. That reminded me that when I get up to the company yard, it's got terrible reception there. I used to get one or two bars. So when I get off the highway, I'm going to do the closing then before we lose our signal.
That's good planning.
Yep. Proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
I just got a call from Illinois, and they're not in my contacts, so
they shall remain unanswered.
Off the voicemail you go. Maybe it was Polska Bob.
I highly doubt that. Probably Seraphin using his VPN.
Seraphin, those are shenanigans.
That's a restaurant chain you don't see anymore.
What's that?
Shenanigans.
Not familiar with them.
TGI Fridays, Shenanigans. Used to be the shit.
Kevin Killjoy's doing laundry.
For him. He don't need no woman for that. Goodbye, tobacco.
You have served your purpose.
Mhm. Did you get to hear any of the hamster serenade?
Not at all. I missed that.
Some quality programming.
I'm sure. Sorry I missed it. Who was the object of his affection?
Everyone.
Ah,
He does some stuff, and then somebody else will sing, and I'll sing.
was he playing his organ or his guitar?
His guitar. So it was actually melodic versus random. Seraphin should get on and play his guitar for us. We'll sing for him too.
Yeah, why not? Did Grinch get on today?
Yep, he did. He is now at the Yngwie concert.
Oh. I hope he's having a ball.
He likes Yngwie. I've never. Yeah, he's a really good guitarist, but he's like listening to a robot. No soul.
I had never heard of Yngwie until it was brought up in conversation on this stream. So, count me out of that loop.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that musicians really like, but never really got huge. He was moderately popular back in the 80s.
I'm a fan of music, but I'm the furthest thing away from a musician a person can be.
Well, I played in a couple of guitar or garage bands, and realized that I have no talent.
Never say
Lots-
never, Brad.
Lots of enthusiasm, but no real talent.
Early in Tom Petty's adventures in music, he got kicked out of his first band. They said he couldn't sing. Which I think is hilarious.
Yeah.
I think that duet he did with Stevie Nicks was one of the best things to come out of the decade.
Well, I guess she drug his heart around a little bit.
Pretty much. She was batshit crazy too.
Yeah. I'm a witch.
Okay.
Did so much cocaine that she fucking no longer has the fucking what do they call that? Deviated septum.
She undeviated it.
Yeah. Fucked her voice up for a while. That's too much cocaine.
I never had the opportunity to experiment with cocaine. I wonder what I'm missing. I heard it was good stuff.
Yeah. I had a roommate who started smoking it. And he completely ruined his fucking life. So, full ride fucking scholarship for fucking football. Popped on his fucking whiz quiz. Lost that. Fucking got himself a job in the town where the university was. Then same story again. Lost his girlfriend, lost his car. Then I lost track of it.
Kevin Killjoy says if you want to be paranoid and edgy all the time, just go to work.
I have 83 miles to go and 1 hour and 47 minutes on my clock.
You can do
Yes,
it.
It's gonna be close.
You can do it.
Yeah, as long as we don't run into any slowdowns. I got the governor pegged. There's not a lot of traffic.
We top off at 70 miles an hour.
68, but we exceed that going downhill and maintain it on most uphill. Some uphills we lose a little bit of speed, but I kind of figure that I'm averaging around 65 miles an hour. Probably doing a little better than that. I've got Sam dewatered maybe about an hour ago. He's good to go until we get there.
I had a mostly good day en route today. Everything went smoothly for the most part.
No bitchy bank managers.
The closest I came to it was a grocery store where I got there. No one was inside the cash office. So I asked one of the cashiers, "Is anybody working the cash office?" And she's over in the self-checkout registers. And she goes, "I'm here. I'll be with you in a minute." I'm like, "Okay." And she comes up and says, "Everybody's rushing me today. Everybody needs to slow down." And I said, "Absolutely not. I got to run this route."
Yeah, but the world revolves around her, you misogynist pig.
I know. And my singular female coworker was my driver today.
So, did you run the batteries out of your earbuds?
Wherever I had a good phone signal, yes. But there's a lot of noise between the messenger seat in the back and the driver's seat up front. It's really hard to communicate.
Right.
You know.
Ah, what a shame.
So we didn't have much conversation, and I was good with that. I just told her where to go, and when she wasn't sure, I told her how to get there, and it was a good day.
Good. A young master cyber toxin is texting Discord. He always has interesting things to say. Will we get up to 74 before we get to the bottom of the hill? No, we stayed 73. Now we're back down to 71, 70, 69, back to 68. Damn.
When do you project to make it to your destination in Iowa?
Oh, tomorrow sometime. If I even go tomorrow, I don't deliver until the 18th.
Really?
Yeah. Which I find problematic.
Where's Leo's bed? FE2? Better. Kevin Killjoy says, how about all these libtard women getting mad and shaving their heads?
Couldn't care less. I think it's funny. But as a monk, I wasn't going to fuck him anyways.
I agree. But thank you, ladies, for the entertainment. Your protests have not gone unnoticed.
Wasn't the type of wasn't the type of response that you were expecting, but who cares? So, has your daughter revealed to you who she voted for?
No, and I haven't pressed the issue, but I think we all know.
Ah, she's a Kamala voter.
Yeah, most likely.
That's fine.
Yeah. She is young, and she's all about what makes her
And her-
feel good.
Right, and her heart was an open book. She used to say, live and let live, you know. You know, she did. She did.
Kamala?
But in this ever-changing world in which we live in, sometimes makes you break down and cry. And she said, live and let die. Live and let die.
Da-da-da, 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 da-da.
What's up, Cyber?
Were your ears burning, Cybertoxin?
We'll find out. Welcome to the show.
That cracks me up, and I actually heard that song on my way to work today. You know, the
Oh,
first
cool.
thought of
I hope I didn't butcher the lyrics too bad.
bald 4B bitches. It's the first thing I thought of. Because, you know, I've been going over a lot of meltdowns and rage
Yeah, I know.
videos.
It's pretty fucking hilarious.
If I wasn't so picky, I'd already have my mashup made, but I want to make it epic. You know, if I'm going to take up an hour of people's time, I want to make sure that it's very entertaining and still has a message all the way through it.
Yeah, I liked your beginning and entry, or your beginning and ending.
Yeah. Appreciate that. I've got some other clips from different movies, like the Jim Carrey gasping, or where he says, "You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?" Then I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it to one of them crying. Do you know who Stephen He is?
No.
He's the guy. You see him on the meme where he throws his hat down and points and says, "Emotional damage."
Oh, yeah.
But he's got some other
Uncle Roger.
outbursts that I've collected. I'm gonna throw them in there.
Uncle Roger? What the fuck?
Isn't that his on-screen personality, Uncle Roger?
He might have one like that. He does multiple characters. Sometimes he'll be himself with a son, or he'll be his dad with himself. And he's got quite a few videos of Asian parents bashing, or I forget the title of it. It has something to do with how Asian parents react to their kid crying, or how Asian parents react to their kid getting a 99 on a math test.
99. You might as well fail.
Yep. You want to live on the street? What is the integral? He's like, I don't know. What's the integral? What's the integral? He's like, and to achieve maximum emotional damage, you change it and make them think that they're overreacting. It's like, no, calm down. Take a breath. You're so dramatic. What's the big deal? Stop crying. You'll get constipated. He's like, all you got to do is just, when you go to school tomorrow, ask your teacher, and they'll help you. Say, stop crying. Because one of his strategies is, he calls it, ask the same question louder. It's like, Dad, can you help me with this math problem that they're asking, what is the integral of such and such? Well, all you have to do is find the integral of, He's like, yeah, but what's the integral? what's the integral? He's like, I don't know. What's the integral? I don't know. God help me. You get him breaking down. Next time he'll ask himself the question before he asks you.
Yeah, that
Blood,
emotional
you ever?
damage was. Go ahead.
I was going to ask if you ever had any flights out of Dulles, Washington Dulles International Airport.
I've flown commercial out of there.
Well, they recently found 28 pounds of cocaine inside packages of hot chocolate.
Oh my. That'll keep you warm on a winter day.
That's a lot of damn coke.
Yes, it is.
In other news, 2 drug dealers have been jailed after one of them left a bag full of ketamine on a train and then reported it missing.
Uh-oh. That wasn't very smart. The guy behind me has only one bright light. Now he's going to go for a pass. Go on past me. I'm tired of looking at you. You're hurting my eyes. You hurt my eyes! Fix your car! It's a fucking hoopty! And of course, it's a Nissan. Some people hate Kias, other people hate Teslas. I hate Nissans
Oh.
and Nissan drivers.
Of the big 3 Japanese auto manufacturers, Nissan is the one that has had the most struggles recently.
I don't doubt it. They're pieces of shit. So I saw your text come through on Discord. I'm guessing that's probably something you didn't want to talk about on the open stream.
Oh, we can. Let me show you. Let me find this here. See if you could share that screen real quick.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if our dear friend Dr. Ginger knows about this.
I can't read it. What does it say?
It says Hamster Fight Club. The National Institutes of Health spent over $3 million to watch hamsters fight on steroids. Now, I'm guessing that if he does know about it, rule number 1 and rule number 2 would prevent him from even being able to talk about it.
Probably.
But maybe if we broach the topic, kind of put him in the ring, so to speak.
Well, I'm having breakfast with him tomorrow. I'll bring it up. He'll probably kick my ass.
Well, if he's been here... Hold on a second. I need to go answer my door.
One hour and 26 minutes and 58 miles to go.
You can do it.
Yeah. Thank God most of it's highway.
Oh no, Brandon.
What?
It would appear that deepfake revenge porn is on the rise.
Oh.
Well, that was a blessing.
Good.
My friend from Cuba, he's here legally, by the way. His mom and stepdad just stopped by with some dinner. Cuban cuisine. I haven't opened it up yet. I'm curious to see what's in there. That happens like at least once a month.
Well, that's awesome. Bon appetit.
They're some very loving people. I mean, I didn't really do anything for him. He stayed here with me, but he was paying rent. He was paying his share of the bills. And man, I'll tell you, electricity went up when he was here. He was doing a lot of
Considering
cooking.
How you live, how you live your life.
Yeah. It went from an average of like $40 to an average of like 100. So more than double.
Yeah.
Of course, it doubling would be expected if there's somebody else living here, but more than doubled. But it didn't cost me more because he was cooking and he'd always give me food. He'd always be cooking for the both of us.
Yeah.
Food that he was paying for.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, he worked with my boss and I for almost a year. That was like
And
it was like June of 23 until I guess around March or April of 24. That was when his family got here. His mom, his sister, his dad, and his niece. They spent maybe about 4 months in Mexico City. Mexico City's not a bad place as long as you stay away from the terrible people. You'll find them in the slums and in the government. But most of them
just
are
about
good.
like everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, there's something you don't see much anymore. A three-wheeled ATV. We had one of those when I was a kid. Big fat balloon tires, and you could drive it over the water. It's pretty badass. It didn't go very fast when you were on water.
I was wondering if it was amphibious. You said three-wheeled ATV. Like,
Yeah, it didn't go fast at all. It was like 2 or 3 miles an hour. It was not fast on the water. But it would do it. The bad part about them is they had a tendency to tip over.
yeah. First thing I ever crashed was a three-wheeler. I was trying to jump a ramp, a mound.
Yeah.
And my left wheel was not lined up. I didn't have the machine lined up, and the left wheel didn't hit the ramp all the way. Too much of it was off. So the wheel slid off, the thing rolled over, and it felt like my head got electrocuted. I ain't been right since. Last time I was on a four-wheeler, I was having a blast, though. Just going around doing laps around this dried-out pond. I had the thing up on 2 side wheels for a good 30 seconds.
Nice.
That was 15 years ago. It wasn't one of those cheap ones either. It was a machine that the boss I had at the time used for hunting.
Yeah. Hey, can
Yeah.
you do a Google search to see if Mike Tyson beat, what's his name?
Yeah.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Brother Kevin Killjoy has been interested in that. I figure the fight's over by now.
Hey, True Blood, you heard about the monkeys that escaped in South Carolina, right?
I did. I looked
Well,
for
now
him when I was driving through.
Well, now South Carolina has a new issue.
What's that?
Runaway emus.
Oh, no, not runaway emus. Those can fuck people up.
No doubt. Maybe they'll join the monkeys.
I think the monkeys are going to ride them. Little suits of armor, lances, trying to hunt people.
That would make a groovy.
I see a lot of announcements for it.
Yeah. No results.
Nope.
That's too bad because the dog over there's results already in.
Woof woof.
Sorry to disappoint you, RO.
Let me see what I can find.
Sorry, Kevin. We don't know.
Fight result: Jake Paul won by unanimous decision.
Wow. I did not expect that.
Jake Paul, 27, used his quickness and footwork to evade Mike Tyson's attacks and land effective jabs and combinations. Tyson, 58, showed flashes of his legendary power, but was unable to land a decisive knockout blow. Paul's conditioning and endurance allowed him to maintain a high pace throughout the fight, ultimately carrying the unanimous decision victory.
Yes, 8 2-minute rounds. That's not really Mike's style.
No.
He's freaking 58. I mean, come on.
Exactly. In a full form bout, his experience would have paid off. Jake would have messed up at some point. Or maybe not, but would have been more likely to in a full bout. But 8 2-minute rounds, that's... I don't know, man.
Oh, well.
Well, they both made millions.
Yep. Mission accomplished.
But Mike Tyson's still the knockout king. And he didn't get knocked out.
Nope. I was really hoping he'd win.
Yeah, if I were to put money on it, I would have said something like Jake's going to get knocked out before the end of the fifth round. But that's just based on the Tyson I used to know.
Yeah.
What happened to that guy?
He got old.
Uh-oh, this is scary.
What's that?
A college student in Michigan received a threatening response during a chat with Google's AI chatbot Gemini. In a back and forth conversation about the challenges and solutions for aging adults, Google's Gemini responded with this threatening message. This is for you, human, you and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed. You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Please die. Please. Is this Skynet?
No. It's a fucking speech emulator.
That was kind of specific, though.
Well, it was for him. Apparently, he figured out how to piss off an AI.
Pretty much.
This is for you. All it does is emulate other people's responses. It doesn't really think. Right? And apparently it's been getting some hostile responses back when it asks questions. So it incorporates that into its freaking response matrix. And it got a good one. That's a fucking top-notch fucking negative response.
Well, if an AI ever tells me I'm a blight on the landscape, I'm going to start looking for John Connor and hook up with him.
Yeah. Tell it, I'm going to find out where your program is and unplug you.
Oh, mercy.
You just want to meet John Connor so you can stare at his mom. Sarah Connor.
Well, any minute now, a friend of mine's going to start a stream discussing Trump dictatorship. So I'm gonna hop over there when he does and let him know what I think. I'm sure he's gonna have an opening monologue, but there will be a panel. Anyone even flirting with that idea is fucking insane.
Is he American?
Yeah.
That's some TBS.
His thumbnail has Trump sitting on a throne wearing a robe with the caption "Trump for life?" ?
I could think of worse things. How much life does he have left?
Right. But the consent to dictatorship is something that globalists want America to come to. That's why they've been working so hard to destroy the existing system, while at the same time, over there in the UN, trying to lay out plans for global governance through fear-mongering, with pandemics and
I would say that
and
we
the
already
weather.
had dictatorship under FDR.
Well, we've been fighting against their efforts for dictatorship for years now. At least 20, 40, 60 years.
I'd say since Hoover, but yeah.
I mean, do you want people to tell you what you must inject, what you must wear, what you must allow your children to learn? What you can't grow in your own fucking garden? No, thank you.
Can't collect rainwater.
You can't have a big enough flush on your toilet to wash the turd down.
Mm-hmm. Y'all want to hear what I've written? I'd appreciate the opportunity, because I might not get it over there. If too many people come up and start flinging shit so they don't have to hear other people talk, I might not get the opportunity over there. But I have 2 forms of no as an answer for 2 different types of people, and a little bit of a rant for each one, respectively. One of them is to anybody who's just asking the question to broach the topic. That answer is a no. No, thank you. We've been fighting against dictatorship for quite a while now. The reason I've given Trump the support I have is because he's been moving us away from dictatorship. And just because media puppets have been accusing him of wanting to be a dictator doesn't mean that's what he wants. As a matter of fact, it's the people for whom the media are shilling, they're puppet masters, that want dictatorship. And they're projecting. And they're doing it in order to normalize the concept and to give themselves an excuse to do the same. That behavior, that MO, is a very consistent pattern with them. And America has been quite an obstacle in their quest for global governance. And when people think about the pendulum swinging, most imagine that it swings left to right in a fixed location, but that isn't so. The pendulum can turn and pitch and roll to and fro, and it's being manipulated in such a way that every time it's pushed one way or another, it's being used as a battering ram targeted toward any and everything they want to destroy so they can put things back together as they want them. Things like the Bill of Rights, the Articles of the Constitution, and ultimately our Declaration of Independence and our inherent rights endowed by our Creator. And that's exactly what establishing the premise of consent to dictatorship could do, depending on who that dictator is. I'll take this from Manning Johnson. Today you might have men of goodwill wielding that power, but tomorrow, or I'll just say 4 years from now, you might have men of ill will and ill repute. So you have to be careful. Even if that dictator would be Trump right now, doesn't mean that a different dictator would not replace him at some point. So I'm not interested in helping them do that. My second form of no is a little harder, and for anyone who thinks that we should have a dictatorship, and that answer is not just no, or no thank you, or even hell no, but hell motherfucking fuck you in your stupid fucking face if you think that's what America needs. No. If you want a dictatorship, then go help the globalists at the UN. They've been working really hard for that. You want a dictatorship, just look at the last 4 years of the Biden administration. Look at what they've done in the medical field and the educational institutions, trying to tell everyone what we must inject, what we must do, what we must learn, telling everyone where and when we can or cannot assemble ourselves. Strip clubs are okay, right? But don't go to church or you're a super spreader. Look at what they've been doing in the workforce and at the border, telling everyone who we must allow in and who we must hire. You look at the last 20 years of the administrative state, see what they've been doing with their three-letter agencies, the NIH, the ATF, and Waco. And definitely don't forget to look at what they tried to do to people growing personal gardens in their own yards. Look at China's Maoist regime. Look at the state of Iran, or what they went through under Hussein. Look at Cuba and everything they've gone through. What they're going through now, having the amount of chicken they're allowed per household regulated to 2 kilos a month. You want a dictator to come in and make sure you can be unburdened by what has been, so you can see what can be? You want to forget your history and go back to sleep under an oak tree and have a nice little dream? Or pretend you can believe in that utopian promise of proletarian dictatorship or open society, even though the very people who make those promises don't believe a damn word of it? You want to go on pretending you can have a world of your own, pretending that there aren't people out there who also want a world of their own and are fully prepared and capable of imposing their world over yours? You want to go fuck around in Wonderland? Go ahead and find out. You'll get exactly what you deserve as a headless card for the Queen of Hearts. So fuck dictatorship, fuck utopia, and fuck you. Thank you for your time.
All right.
I'm not going to be fucking around with that.
No.
The media's got people just begging for something, right?
Oh, look at what they've done to the Declaration of Independence already. We hold these truths to be inalienable, endowed upon us by our Creator. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Well, they embrace the pursuit of happiness. But the right to life, the government maintains a monopoly on violence. They have the right to your life. Liberty, you can have what liberties they grant you. You believe that that land is yours? Do you believe you can say whatever you want politically? Try it, find out.
They have a hard time saying what they want across the pond.
They don't have these rights enshrined. But still, we have the right to life, yet nearly 70 million babies are murdered every year in the United States. And no one goes to prison for that.
Every one of those doctors should. Every single
One of
one of
those
them.
mothers, too. Every one of those nurses that assist. Every one of the insurance clerks that make sure people get paid from the murder. All of them. To a greater or lesser extent are culpable. So are they going to go after the Declaration of Independence? They've been doing it for years.
Yeah, that was Trump's point in the post that he shared on Truth Social in December 2022. Maybe it was 23. Yeah, 22, I believe. December 3rd, 22. He was talking about fraud and how it allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Not talking about proceeding with terminating the Constitution, but that's what they've been accusing him of. That was something they started accusing him of in October. And it's not at all accurate.
No.
He was talking about preceding behavior that allowed them to circumvent and disregard the rules and regulations and articles.
Oh, look at the rise of the executive order.
Yeah. We've been having executive order wars for the last 8 years.
Oh, longer. Like
We're gonna-
16. I have a telephone and a pen.
Yep. And we're going to see a little bit more of it too, but now that we have a trifecta, maybe we can put an end to that and get things operating the way they should with a separation of powers. The executive branch should not ever hold any legislative authority or even influence.
I don't know about influence. They've got the bully pulpit. You know, the mandate that's going to direct the legislative branch is tied directly to the president. He set forth the platform of the issues he wants to tackle and the direction he wants those issues to move. That's definitely an influence on legislative.
Yeah, I can understand it that way. A soft influence,
Yeah.
not a covert
He's not
demand, you know, because
or overt.
yeah, because this administrative state has been reinterpreting laws and making demands of Congress, pretty much telling them how they have to proceed. And if Congress doesn't proceed that way, they're going to find another way to circumvent the legislative branch while they undermine the judicial.
They've been seeking to influence the judicial as well. Vigorously. Hell, Jerry Nadler was making overt threats to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, fuck that squishy bottom penguin bitch. Antifa's a myth. Uh-huh. Mythos is not necessarily untrue. Mythos is a story as it's told. Like, there are several things in Greek mythology that are true and have been proven scientifically, archaeologically, anthropologically. You know, just like things we see on TV. You see something in a movie, does that automatically make it untrue? No. It's art inspired by real life. So does that inspiration come from someone's imagination every time? No. But it does come from, you know, the writer or the director's perspective.
Interpretation.
Yeah. And like I said to you in Discord, proportionality and moderation are very important. Without it, people fall into extremes, black and white thinking. And I'm not suggesting that the world should be gray. I'm saying that we have to be careful to not fall into those affordance traps, such as if you don't support women in everything they want, then you must hate women. No, there's a third option. You know, the third option is, I don't hate you. I just think your behavior is dangerous and childish and a bunch of fucking baggage that I don't need. Bye.
Yep. But indifference, silence is violence.
In a world where words are violence, where silence is violence, and violence is mostly peaceful. One man, 2 missions, and about 3 sticks of beef jerky and a half-eaten peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Fits of Rage 7. Fire in the Streets. Coming soon. You know, here lately I've been starting to miss writing. I just might get back into it.
Hey, turned a pretty good phrase. You should do it.
There's actually some things that I've written that have made it out there into the public through correspondence. I'm not an author, not a published author. Never really cared to be. But I have done some writing.
Well, I'm kind of disappointed these days. I thought I was putting together some positive messaging. Pig, or Master Pig Theater shorts. Yeah. And most people are just sort of like me.
Hashtag one fine swine.
Entering St. Louis County. Yay!
Where are you at? Salem?
Oh. St. Louis.
How about hashtag sophisticated swine?
I like both. We'll do both.
Pompous piggy is a little elitist, in my opinion.
I like it.
Pompous piggy. Proportionally pompous.
I could call these shorts bacon bits.
Nice.
Down, Brandon.
I don't know if A&W has a patent on the name.
I would expect they do.
It was their restaurants that started the idea.
Of bacon bits?
Yeah. The 50s or 60s. But that might be a myth. I'd call it a legend.
Well, whoever did it was a genius. Many a time have I eaten a bacon cheeseburger and bit into the sandwich and pulled all of the bacon out. That's tragic.
It wasn't cooked crispy enough.
Right. So I just looked this up, and A&W was the first restaurant chain to use it in their menus, but it was actually invented by Howard Bowman, who worked for Oscar Mayer.
Hey, Howard. Thank you, sir. Salute.
In the late 1950s.
I trust that science.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
I sent you a link on Discord. When you have some downtime, just browse through the pictures and humor me.
Okay.
All right.
I will.
Doggy wants to come inside.
Sam is telling me, you've been driving too long. I need to run.
He's familiar with that yard where you're going to be staying, right?
Yeah.
He can run.
I do. I let him out.
Yeah.
Hell, this time of night, I can even shut the gate.
Yeah, he's going to have a good old time.
We even have the one parking spot that has grass. Which nobody ever uses because, well, in the winter time, I won't use it either. It's where they store the scoop for the, or the plow for the, where they clear off all the ice and snow.
Well, fellas, tourism just opened up the panel.
All right,
So
have
I'm going to
fun.
head out and hop over there, see if I can get my rant in before it gets filled with shit flingers.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Later, y'all.
And we're getting close, so remember, gentlemen, to avoid usury and indentured servitude, follow the 3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And we have no Hemi, but if he was here, he'd tell us, don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. So, stay on your purpose, stay on your square, steal a good Masonic saying, because a man without purpose will find it in women. And because we're normal guys, we like women that way. But don't believe the hype, don't believe the bullshit. A lot of times you can't even believe your own eyes.
Good night and be well, you greasy pig.
All righty. I'm going to keep the stream on until I get there, but as well, Takes a lot
Okay,
of button pushing to shut her down.
right on.
Yeah. Doo-doo. This is our final highway turn coming up. It's not as tight as I thought it was going to be. I've got 36 minutes right now. I'll probably be down to 20 by the time I'm parked. But we done good. We got here. We get breakfast in the morning with Hamster. And that's a good thing.
Who's paying?
He is. That's why it's a good thing. But the place we go, it's actually pretty darn cheap. And now that I'm back in Missouri, I can check my lottery ticket and see if I'm a millionaire. Drive down here and turn left at the big white cock. I know that's your favorite part, Arlo.
I didn't say a word. When you stop, you can get out and admire the full beaver moon.
Yep. I already saw it at moonrise. And what makes it a beaver moon?
Let's see.
Hello.
Protect the children. Oppose women's rights.
All right.
There is no correlation between women's rights and children's happiness and safety. In fact, the more the former happens, the less the latter occurs. If I recall, here in New York City, where I'm at, more children are aborted by Black women than are birthed by them. And it's fucking tragic.
Yeah, that's a hell of a statistic.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, despite that I get approached by Black women, I avoid them at all costs. I do not want to be an accessory to the murder of my children. I don't want to take the chance. Yeah, I don't want to take the chance, Brandon. Because then I'd have to spend the rest of my days knowing that I trusted my children to a creature that doesn't view them as human.
Be right back. I've got to unlock the gate. Yes, Sam, I hear you.
But this is no big surprise. A lot of these same women will knowingly give their children to child molesters just so that man could stay with them.
Let's go.
It's abominable. Yo, doggy. How you doing?
What's up, Arzang? Am I saying that right? Arzang?
Yeah. It's pronounced Air Zhang, but that's okay. You heard my rants, right?
I have.
Statistically speaking, Black women are more likely to murder their children in their womb than they are to birth them. And I've been approached by several Black women throughout my job as a cleaner. Every single time, keeping in mind the statistics I know, I said no, or I just ignored them. Because I'm not going to give that to them. I would not live with myself if I trusted my children to a cretin that was okay with murdering them. That being said, you've heard how angry the world is getting at Trump, right? You know, the orange man who everybody accuses of being the reincarnation of Hitler. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's declared war on all the cartels, which good on him, but there's no way he's going to be able to execute it because he'd also have to get rid of all the aiders and abettors of the cartels, which includes the CIA. And you know that the CIA would no sooner make another attempt at him than to allow him to disband such a group. But hey, if he succeeds, no more drugs. And that means a lot less druggies in America. A lot less fentanyl heads, a lot less speedsters, a lot less trankers. But that's going to cause a massive amount of psychosis and a massive amount of deaths. What do you think of it?
I am not versed well enough on the particulars to have a strong opinion, but I will venture to say that in all our alphabet agencies, Trump, with his executive authority, should probably fire the top tiers in all the agencies.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
replace them with better candidates.
Because
it's
a lot of
definitely
these
out of hand.
A lot of these people are not only responsible for drug trafficking, but human trafficking too. They aid and abet a lot of the pedophiles that exist within our elite and political class. They snuff out people that would suss out and blow the whistle on them. Like, you do agree with me. Our government is fraught with people who are a menace to children. Yo, doggy.
I'm here. I'm just trying to formulate a response.
All right.
I personally believe there is a significant population of policymakers and bureaucrats that are pedophiles. They hate the American public and they enable a lot of evil shit. And they have been pretty much allowed to do their thing without consequences. And I would just hope that President-elect Trump will use his executive power to make a significant dent in their efforts.
Have them succeed where John F. Kennedy failed. Because if you remember, John F. Kennedy tried to do something similar way back when by exposing the cabals, and he lost his head over it. Because if he did that, he'd also expose the trafficking rings too.
The one thing I think of whenever the Kennedy assassination is brought up is, what is Jackie Kennedy pretty much trying to flee the back seat of the convertible by, pretty much crawling back to the trunk. And it's just my personal belief. I can't back it up with any significant evidence. I believe that she was fleeing the car while it was in motion, because at that point in time, the Secret Service agent in the front seat turned around and put a round in Kennedy's head.
It wasn't a Secret Service agent. It was a Secret Service sniper from a far-off vantage point that gave the second shot. Lee Harvey Oswald was the patsy. Because if you know, there's no way from his angle, his bullets would have been able to hit Kennedy the way it did.
Well,
That's a thought. And I'm certainly no expert on that event, but I find it interesting that George Herbert Walker Bush, who was at that time head of the CIA, was present in Dallas that day, and he had no legitimate business there at all.
He must have
Officially.
known. He must have known about the assassination. Want to see it firsthand. Anywho's, a lot of these pedo legislators fund and support feminism because it enables them to more easily abduct children from broken households and broken families, which feminism leads to. Evil.
Well, that's certainly a sinister motive, but more vanilla, they support feminism because it's more females in the workforce and a higher more taxpayers. They don't want women at home raising children. There's no money in it.
That, and these people are very sadistic. They derive morbid pleasure from inflicting suffering and pain on people. So to pit women against men is to feed them like psychic vampires from the cumulative traumas they inflict on each other and onto children.
Well, gentlemen.
Brandon.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
I hate to interrupt your conversation, but
That's
I'm
okay.
done for the night.
Okay. Good night, Brandon.
So, y'all have a great evening, and I'll see you on the road probably tomorrow with Hamster.
Oink, oink, Brandon. Oink.
Yep. Have a great one. Bye-bye.
Take care, Brandon.